All right, we're now recording. So this will be issue 3 of Stonepaw Academy. So we have Sam, we have Inkster, we have Azza, we have Valar, and we have our host of various primary, secondary, and tertiary NPCs. Doing a little recap because it's been a little juxtaposed. Oh, I just realized I have both pets on me now. So I have a Beans and I have a Freya.
Mm.
I don't know.
Also, Twy and EDM were not here for it, but a thing was announced at last game that would spread through the school like wildfire.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah. Phil. I mean, my brain decided to die all of a sudden. Recap. Players, feel free to recap.
So it's Sam, right? Is pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
She's pregnant.
Sam is preggers.
Oh yeah, I remember
expecting
that
on
update because
Tuesday.
Twade freaked out about it. It was like, Sam's pregnant?
Not real Sam, character Sam.
Not real Sam.
Yeah.
That was too funny.
Yeah. No, they made an official announcement to the students.
So in game, we actually know as students.
Yeah.
My cat's like, would you like to see my butthole?
God damn it, Tyrell.
As ever.
The people playing the home game can't quite tell because my camera's on the other screen. But yeah, I've got my dog Freya and my cat Beans both like being like, Father, you're not doing anything important now. Please play with us.
This Peaches is over here.
Peaches.
So last game was kind of a semi-filler episode.
Yeah.
That we had because it was the weekend. We had a beach day. Beach day. Where shenanigans ensued. With Sam providing water balloons to Kid Boomfist, and squirt guns to everyone else. In the midst of all the fun and revelry and stuff, there was an entity observed in the water, made completely of water, that seemed to have psychic abilities that Sam made contact with. Turns out there is another species that lives on Earth, in the ocean, does not want to contact humans, does not want anything to do with them, because they see what we do. Sam's like, I understand that. As a member of this group, I get that. She extended an olive branch, theoretically, and it passed along that information to her boss, which is Guardian, aka Superman, for those, a type of Superman.
AKA Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Mm-hmm. And then passed it also off to her other boss, because she's an Avenger, but she's like on call basically.
You're a reservist.
I'm a reservist now because she took over. She started up a school. Cardinal.
I know what you want. I said what?
Information was put together to try and see, and she had good relations with this one entity. Like, hey, we would love to be able to talk with you guys. The next day, the area of the beach where we had been hanging out and playing and had that first encounter was completely washed out by the ocean and made into a grotto. So, could be a good sign, possibly a bad sign, that they don't want anything to do with us.
Crap, we got another Namor.
Namor will be a dick to your face. I know.
He will be a dick to your face. He's a son of a bitch.
I met him. He's an asshole.
Very much so.
Oh, also in school curriculum, they were going to put this off later in the school year, but of course with the new information that Sam and Connor have provided for their upcoming baby, that the sex ed part of the school course will be brought up more soon than later. so that the kids understand metahuman and mutant reproductive stuff. Basically, sex ed for supers. Condoms and birth control are not always going to work.
So, you guys have so the month of September passed by relatively uneventful. You guys did a lot of introductory general education level tasks in on the education side of the school, and on the other side of the education, the power development and precision courses and things like that have been very interesting. Mostly just trying to get an understanding of where your powers are, what you know about them, and what obvious things need to be done initially to make them safe and constructive as elements. So you guys have done a lot of various tasks, trying to use your powers in ways that are that synergize well with real life. Like, oh, okay, so today the task is we've got to find we're going to practice using our powers to survive in complicated environments. So you do simulated cold weather environments, and it's probably more of a task that is group oriented rather than single oriented, because there are some people who are just like, no, I'm completely fucked in tundra. Raptor Lad is completely fucked in tundra. He's like, I'm not a cold-blooded creature, but I only have feathers.
Mm-hmm.
So for those of you who don't know, Raptor Lad is a velociraptor who gained human intelligence. Not
I
super
forgot Raptor
intelligence.
Lad existed.
Not super intelligence, mind you. No, just like an 8th grader's intelligence. And yeah. So you guys are in the first week of October, and the big project on the horizon is doing power development for rescuing civilians. So that's the task that's on the table for today. So you guys are all out at the platform, and all the students in class 1 are present. As a note, when you see Boomfist, he is wearing a different costume that I have posted in Aberrant Pics. There's nothing about the inherent visual that sorry. So there's nothing about the costume that's in it, particularly impressive or interesting, except the fact that it is the same color scheme as Sam's costume.
red bathing suit.
It is the same color scheme as Sam's costume.
So a black base with yellow.
I thought it was
He is
like,
the father.
what color is on his shirt?
Is this the Mari
The
episode?
shirt is blue.
Okay.
I mean, okay, no,
Maybe
it could be
change
blue
that.
then, because Sam does change the color.
Yeah.
Today on Mari.
Yeah, I thought it was a darker blue that would help blend into the shadows. I'm colorblind as a note, Jen. It won't come up a lot, but it'll come up. What color is
Just
the
in
dress
case.
I'm wearing?
Gray?
I don't
Beige?
know. Beige. I think
The
it's
dress is
beige.
blue and gold. The dress is blue and gold.
No! So yeah. So yeah, you guys are gathered on the platform, and Connor's there, and you guys are encouraged to. So the school does not have a uniform. I'm fairly certain we didn't do that, right? No uniforms. Yeah.
No. There's a dress code, but
Yeah,
no
there's a
uniform.
dress code, but I don't think it's a uniform. So, but when you guys are doing, you guys do have like a workout, like a exercise uniform.
Yeah, they've got gym clothes, like any school
Yeah,
does.
and they are, you choose whatever you want. If you want gym shorts, gym pants, whatever. They're just like, no like no textured. Connor's the one who says he's like no textured pants that enhance the butt. Just no, just like regular pants. Don't wear pants that make like don't. It's not, it's just weird. Don't no. Just wear normal clothes. But
But I
whatever.
need America's ass.
who in this group is America's ass? I wonder. So out of character, if you guys have input on the uniforms, on the the school workout uniforms, feel free to post suggestions. I think that'd be kind of fun. So yeah, so you guys are gathered up on the platform, and the. Give me 1 second. Fuck! You can see me blush! Shit! Fuck!
Fucking
up.
nerd.
Shut the fuck up. Jesus.
I love you.
Okay.
I'm an asshole to my husband.
No, I deserve it because of all of the shit with you and Josh.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm just reaping what I've sown. So what you're looking at is a mock-up of a skyscraper made out of the. So the platform, when it generates structures, usually the structures are basically designed out of modular blocks. They're 3 foot by 3 foot stone blocks that have indentations on the bottom or the top or whatever that make them like settle well together. So this is kind of like a Minecraft, essentially a Minecraft generator. If that makes any sense, I actually might be more enthusiastic for some of you. And at the top, you see that there's a number of basically mannequin bodies. So the mannequin bodies are all they're vaguely crash test dummy in their design, and in the middle of their head they have an egg, and in the middle of their chest where their heart would be they have an egg, in the middle of their navel, right below their belly button they have an egg, and there's an egg at the elbows and an egg at the knees, indicating the areas of the body that are, or sorry, and an egg for the back, the spine. So this is to test the thresholds that to the what am I missing?
The gym uniform.
That's pretty cool. I mean, it's busy. It would be terrible. It would be a terrible thing for a comic book illustrator to have to draw all the fucking time, but it looks dope as fuck. What the
God,
shit, Twy?
I wasn't thinking of Jim.
Fucking Canada. They're the eggs are they literally are basically eggs. They're to simulate the breaking point of the human body. And Connor, Samaritan says, "All right, guys. So what today's project is going to be is we're going to let the bodies hit the floor and." And I've been waiting all week to do that. And
okay, yeah, that.
I'm gonna be a father. I have to practice. Not out of game, in game. Connor says that. Sean still believes that, but nonetheless. What we're gonna do is we're gonna focus on each of your individual creative ways that you can find to save a person who's falling from a terminal height. Anyone have any questions? Are you really? No? Nothing? No questions?
I mean, it's
We can
pretty
just let them
straightforward.
fall, right?
Save them.
Then we can't just let them fall.
I mean, do you guys want to see one of them fall just for the shit of it?
Sure.
All right. Press the button. One of them falls, and it does the goofy voice. Yo! And the eggs pop. And the eggs pop. So the eggs are, they look like the amber eggs from Jurassic Park. and the fluid it is not a pungent, like inappropriate smell, but it is a strongly floral scent that you know if this person is bleeding. But it's designed to be pleasant and not provoke, trauma responses. So it's not blood colored. It doesn't smell like blood. It's like fucking
Essence
Bergmont
by
and
Dior.
Spearmint. Essence by Winston.
Oh God.
Yes. At some point, I actually,
Problems.
yeah, I have to.
I thought it would be funny if you drop them and then they just smell like rotten eggs, so you don't want them to fall.
I mean, that's an idea,
Not
but
a bad
like,
idea.
I don't want
Because
that.
now
That's
I just want the smell.
Okay, fair enough. That's. I mean, you can make that happen. You have powers that can do that. You literally can do that.
And then Raptor Lad eats them all.
Oh yeah, Raptor would be like, "Can I have them? Can I have them when they're done?" Oh, he would love bar food, pickled food. He'd love. Anyway, yeah, Raptor Lad is actually a Velociraptor. So, so you guys watched the first one, Impact, and everyone's varying degrees of enthusiasm for it. Match and Brick are both actually. Are they both in the same class? I think they are.
Brick and
Are Match
I
and Brick
believe
in
they
the
are.
same class?
yeah,
They're both in our class.
yeah, they're both in our class or your guys' class.
Because that's how we did
My
Sleeping
class.
with Salmons was while in class. So
No, Brick
Mhm.
is in class 2. So,
Did we separate them on purpose?
I think we did.
Okay.
Yeah. It was also the same reason why we separated Velocity and Titan.
Yeah.
They were just and Velocity and everyone else. Velocity.
we just need Velocity in his own room.
Hey, sometimes I threaten Velocity that I'm going to put him.
You broke up.
I said sometimes I threaten Velocity that I'm going to put him in a room with Boom Fist.
So, so once you guys have seen the first drop, Samaritan says, "All right, does anyone want to volunteer to go first?"
Okay.
And then, of course, from Boomfist, you're like, "Of course he's going first." And all right, so
Teacher's pet.
Jesus Christ, why? I just saw that fucking picture you posted. Oh my lord!
The leotard?
Yeah, that's
our gym outfit.
some
Just all of our color
some
schemes.
That's some Globo Gym like dodgeball shit. Damn. So nonetheless, all right. So you've got you've got a wide platform to work with. You've got 100 yards squared. And then you've got the building, the skyscraper front. Samaritan looks to you and says, "Okay, so I guess the way we're going to do this is when you're ready for the first one, you tell me when you're ready. I will hit the button. If you want to be in the air when you start, if you want to be on the roof when you start, we're flexible. What do you want to do?" That was directed at Valar, who might be muted.
Casey!
All by myself.
John, are you vaping?
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm so proud.
I quit smoking.
Yay!
Yeah, it was just.
Me too.
It just
I haven't
comes.
had a cigarette in almost 3 months.
Yeah, it's been about a month and a half maybe for me.
Okay, I'm back.
Or no, I mean I cheat. Oh, I didn't know you weren't here, fucker.
Yeah, I said, hold on, be right back.
When you guys AFK use the mute button thing, so I know you're not here. Okie dokie.
No,
Hey.
Okay.
You're up first.
Or
All right.
turn your
So,
camera on.
so Samaritan says, "No, you don't have to put your camera on if you don't want to."
I'm teasing.
Well, okay. I'm just making sure that people are being not
Yeah, I don't have a camera to put on, so
Yeah.
We can
Somebody send him a camera.
we can send you a camera. We can get you a camera fucking today. We could
I'm
stop what we were
good.
doing and get that fucking like CVS to you.
No, I don't need a camera. It's okay.
That's fair. So Samaritan says, "All right. So for the first round, what we're gonna do is you can be in any position you want, up in the sky, on the rooftop. When you say go, I will release the first body. Maybe not call it body. The first dummy. Yep. So what do you want to do? Go for it.
Okay. He'll start flying up into the air and be probably like 100 feet out and 100 feet above where the drop's supposed to happen.
Where the drop will originate from.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, perfect. All right. So Samaritan looks up at you.
Nod my head to go.
He hits the button. The body begins to fall.
And I will move as quickly as possible to be just a couple feet under the body and let it basically kind of drop in hand softly.
Okay. So you're going to attempt to be in position under it and then anticipate the motion so you will arrest the kinetic
Momentum
motion.
carefully. Yep.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and make a
Acrobatics? Is that a thing?
No, I mean Dex plus athletics is a really good one for that, but it's almost like it's so on the nose. I think there's something better.
I could potentially use
Actually,
my
no,
martial
no.
arts
Actually, no.
to
You tell me what
understand.
you're going to use. You tell me what you're going to use because you're going to try it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You tell me what you're going to use.
Okay, if that's what you want me to use. I'll use my dexterity and martial arts to be able to judge how to properly arrest the momentum without harming the body.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and set the difficulty at 10 for this.
Okay.
As it's the first time.
Okay. I'm going to use my use 4 of my mega dex to bring that down to 6.
Gotcha. Roll that beautiful bean foot. Will you be retaining any Megadex for rolling?
1.
Okay, cool. All right, go for it. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
And it's 10.
Well, there's one. Do you have a dexterity quality?
Fast. So it really shouldn't pertain to this here because while moving in place, I need to be quickly. I've got that covered by hyper movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but there's a 1 there, so 5.
Ones do not take away in in aberrant.
That's right. In aberrant, they don't take away. So 6.
Yeah. Actually 7 because the 10 counts as 2.
Oh.
So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 successes. You do not break an egg. You do not break an egg.
And mega dex.
Oh, okay,
Why'd you roll
yeah.
2? Oh, because of how I had it set up. It's re-rolling the 10.
Yeah. Yeah. So, sorry, you have not 10 successes. You have a impossible success. So you swoop under and you catch the body in such a way that the arm lands on your shoulder and around your neck, like it would be if you were catching someone. You're supporting them under the weight of the lower back and lumbar, and you got your arm under their legs. Like it's a perfect hold for like someone who might be in various levels of pain or injury. Who knows? It is like Connor goes. Samaritan goes, holy shit, and then you just touch down like
I'm waiting for Boom Fist.
like a feather, and everyone's quiet, and then you just hear, God damn it!
I don't think I can hear you.
We heard him through your mic.
Yeah, that's how it works. My mic cuts out whenever I get loud. Jen, I am the
It
loudest
works out
person
so
you've met.
perfectly.
I'm sorry. I'll just warn you now. And so, yeah, so you touch down, Boomfist yells, God damn it! He just throws his hands up.
Did I pass?
Well, yeah, we got to still got to do another one because we're supposed to do a surprise. Oh, look, there's one. And he presses the
Okay.
button, and another one starts falling.
Okay. I will then shoot back up. I'll do the same thing.
Do
Actually,
me a
this time
favor
I'll.
and roll your wits for me.
Okay. It's 4.
I don't see mine on there.
Do what?
My wits are missing.
Jesus. All right, so you set the body down like delicately, and then you fly off.
Mhm.
And even if your Pumbaa's just like, oh motherfucking shit. and yeah, and so you fly up, and what method will you use to catch this one? Same one.
This time I'm going to put all my Mega Decks in. Yeah, I'm going to use the same method since it worked. But this time I'm going to put all my Mega Decks into basically being very precise, so reducing the difficulty.
Okay.
But using that to be super precise about my movements, since I am, doing it very quickly.
Gotcha.
You're still holding on to the other one?
No.
No, he said
I put it down.
Delicately and perfectly. Like you like slipped it into the the fucking the gurney thing that has the head braces on it. You're just like it's like watching one of those oddly satisfying videos. So many successes. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes to set the body to remember to set the body down. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, this one's even better. So yeah, tell us what it looks like.
So he sweeps up and literally slows down, almost like slow motion, while catching, and doesn't ever stop moving as he comes down for a landing.
Bravo.
So shoots up there super quick, slows down, turns super quickly, accelerates and lands.
All right, top marks.
Body down softly.
And then Connor steps over to Sam. Well, he's entirely too good at this. I think we need to throw him a wild card. Would you like to be a? This is Connor saying to Sam. Do you want to be a villain?
Sure.
Who is going to prevent them from saving someone?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Bring you back. All right, Connor and Sam walk back over. All right, so I'll turn my camera on again.
I kind of need to remember what I do.
And it says, okay, last one's for all the marbles.
You're cutting in and out, baby.
Oh, I am?
Yeah, a little
you
bit.
better now.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Are we back?
Yep.
Okay.
We're back.
So he says, okay, this time we're going to throw a wild card at you. Yeah, so get in position, Valar. Bad things are happening in Capital City.
Capital City. I like that. Okay, gets up into position again.
All right. So Connor, kind of like he's not a good actor. So he's like he's pantomiming being like I'm nonchalant. Who knows if am I gonna hit the button now? I don't think I'm going to. Oh look, it's a doggy. I'm gonna hit the button now. Hits the button. Just completely telegraphs it because he's just not that good at that kind of shit. So the body begins to fall. Roll initiative.
Initiative is a D10 plus initiative.
Yes. It is a D10 plus your initiative score. Sam, also roll initiative.
Yep. What is it? Gives me +5, right?
Yeah, for each quantum you spend.
22.
Hold on. 30.
All right. So, top of the round is Indy, followed by Valar, followed by the body.
Right.
The body's not going to take any actions, but for the sake of argument, I'm going to say that it's going to take 3 turns before the body hits the ground. That probably doesn't mirror reality, but fuck it, who cares? And so at the bottom of the initiative, the body's going to fall, 200 feet. And then, Valar, what is your action going to be?
Just the same as before, not knowing what's going to happen.
Gotcha. Cool.
Keeping an eye out for whatever, trying to keep my wits about me for whatever wild card, as you mentioned, you were going to throw at me.
Mhm.
And then, as a note, just out of character, out of game, none of the the Discord stuff is being recorded visually, so like your cameras aren't being part of the recording. Anyway, and so all right, so Liz, you know what
Yep.
Valar is doing. What
Yep.
is your action going to be?
So, in the lead up, Sam has gotten up into the tower.
Yep.
And as she sees that Connor has released the dummy, and Valar is going to come up, she is going to hurl herself out of the building, streamline her form, and using terminal velocity and her judo, is going to basically grab at Valar's arm and spin him in the air and throw him back towards the ground.
Oh, that's dead sexy. All right.
Yep. It's like, surprise, motherfucker! Ha!
All right. Casey, do you have any powers or abilities that increase the difficulty with which people have to hurt you?
Well, I mean, other than
like, for example, if you're moving with hyper movement, every dot of hyper movement increases your dodge pool by 1.
Yeah, I have hyper movement.
Or no,
too.
sorry, increases the difficulty to hit you by 1.
I have hyper movement too.
Okay. Are you
And that's what
utilizing
I've
that?
been moving in. Yeah, that's what I've been moving in.
Okay. Cool. So the difficulty to hit you is 9.
Okay.
Is there anything else you need to declare for your defense, Casey?
I don't think that I need to declare no.
Okay. And then because Liz is going first, you don't have the option to freely dodge. So you can split your dice pool to dodge. It requires a wits check because I think wits or willpower. Did I make a ruling on that previously?
You have not.
I like wits for it.
Okay.
Wits plus mega wits. All you need is one success to change your action. Perfect. So you can split your dice pool, and obviously the first one you'll need to do is dodge. So if you're taking 2 actions, your first dice pool will be reduced by 2 dice.
Okay.
All right. So Liz,
would you say that this is sudden?
I would say that this is sudden. Casey,
All right.
Would you concur?
I agree.
All right.
All right.
It's very sudden.
All right. So Liz, make your roll. Difficulty is 9.
I'm going to lower the difficulty by 2.
Awesome.
Actually, no, I'll lower it by 3.
Difficulty will be 6. 6 and better are successes. I realize I'm not sharing my screen.
1,
so
2,
no one else can see
1,
this.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're re-rolling those 2d10. There's 10, and then these are my mega dice. 12.
All right. 12 successes. Casey, roll your defense pool. Dexterity plus athletics. Difficulty 7.
I will lower it by 2.
Gotcha. So the difficulty
And
will
here
be
are my
5.
regular dice.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And then
3 megas.
7.
Well, except 8 because a mega die.
Megas count
Oh,
as
it's
2
2?
when they're successful.
Okay.
Unless they're 10, they count as 3.
All right.
Okay.
So you had 11 to hit, 12 to hit, 12 to hit, and he had 8 to defend. Correct.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So 1 is taken out because of the confirmation of the hit. You've got 2 over successes that apply to damage, and then go ahead and roll damage or roll your strength for effect. You can choose
I'm gonna roll my
do
strength for effect because I don't want to hurt my students.
Okay, gotcha. Cool.
So my strength and mega strength.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no, you don't roll your mega strength. It's automatic successes.
Okay, that's right.
So you're rolling your strength plus maneuver bonus. We haven't previously designed this maneuver, so we don't have any bonuses to add in. But
Right.
that's actually something we will be discussing today. Will be why is there an exclamation point on my?
I'm gonna lower the difficulty by 2.
Okay.
Bring it to a 7 or no?
To a 5.
To a 5. Okay.
Oh, wait. You can't reduce
What?
the difficulty on damage rolls. I'm sorry.
Okay, then never mind.
Yeah, I
Well,
got confused
then-
there for a second.
1, 2, 3, 4, and then that doesn't explode though, right?
I don't think 10s explode on damage.
Yeah. I don't have the special ability.
Yeah, they wouldn't. Yeah, because
If I'm using my claws.
well,
yes.
no. I'll have to look into that. I'll look into that
Okay.
later.
I'm pretty sure it's if you like my claws, they do, but if I'm just using my regular body, they don't.
Can somebody type in Aberrant chat the question, do 10s explode on damage? So I can remember to look that up.
So 4 plus 5 in mega strength.
Okay. Fair enough. So 4, 5. All right. So
And then I have just a little fancy effect.
Okay. Just describe it.
So after throwing him, I use the momentum to throw myself against the building and using my claws to keep myself from falling. So basically, I'm like Spider-Man on the building.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So all right. So, Casey, you go rocketing back towards the ground at a extreme rate of speed. You impact into the ground, making a crater of stone. You don't take any damage, but you do feel the potency of the hit. And Liz, you redirect around so that you go basically 10 feet below where you exploded outwards, and you land against the wall with your back against the wall, with your fists in the wall, with your claws extended, and you're just there now. And the body continues to fall. So, Casey, you are now on the ground, and because you split your dice pool, you do have another action available.
Okay.
It's going to be the penalty of 3 dice, and there may be some variables that you'll need to contend with, depending on the action you take.
Okay. I'm going to. This is probably going to get yelled at for this, but my character is going to actually put his hand into the concrete and try and pull out a massive chunk.
Yep.
And I'm going to use it as a barrier, basically flip it up between where I think I'm going to be on the next round trying to catch the creature or the dummy, and Sam is going to be angled at from her angle on the building.
So you want to throw it so that it is essentially a wild card in the fight. You're not throwing it to hit Sam. You're not throwing
No.
it to move the body.
It's going to be
You're
a
throwing
barrier,
it there.
basically block her line of sight and line of action on me or the body next round.
Dope. Make a. Let me take a look. The fuck it. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ha-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
I feel like from the crowd, Boomfist is like, yeah!
Yeah. Roll me a intelligence plus science roll.
Academics?
No, because I need you to do calculations, not
Math.
recall data. So, as you do not have any science, you will be at a penalty of 3 more dice unless you utilize a willpower.
I'll utilize willpower.
Okay, so utilizing willpower for this purpose also does the cool benefit of negating the chance of a botch, and it gives you a bonus success. So you're only rolling at a penalty of 3 dice. And keep in mind that your regular dice are removed before your mega dice are. Yeah, it's really good. I was just
I have
eating
a
it dry
question.
with a spoon. You have a question?
Yeah.
What's your question?
Can I create an item before it's my turn?
So what you can do if you want to choose to involve yourself, what you'll do is you'll roll initiative. If the initiative lines up that allows you to interrupt this action, then you can interrupt it. Otherwise, you'd be required to go at whatever initiative you have.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to do anything against what he's doing. I just want to create something for my turn.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and roll 1d10 and add your initiative bonus to it. Your initiative bonus is at the very bottom of your screen. Your initiative bonus has not been calculated, so I'll do that for you real quick.
Oh, oops.
It's okay. 1, 2, 3, 8. You have an initiative bonus of plus 8 unless you have super stuff that I don't know about. So go ahead and roll 1d10 and add 8 to it.
I accidentally rolled 2 because I thought that was the 1 button.
Again, also, should 10s explode on initiative? They don't? Okay. Cool. All right. So you go on 18. 18 is faster than body, slower than Valar and Sam. So as soon as this action is done, you can create the object for the next turn.
Yay, thank you.
All right. So
Before, and there's like I think there's a high quantum power you have to have in order
okay,
because it's broken.
fair enough. All right. So did you already roll that?
Yeah, I got 2 successes. One for the regular, and my mega was unfortunately a 1.
Okay, cool. So you got 1 success, and that is the important. Wait, the difficulty would have been 7.
7? Okay, so I got 1 success.
It's better than a botch.
Okay, yeah. So you didn't botch. That's the important thing. All right. So once there's going to be a 1 die penalty to Sam's next action, and she will of course have to account for it with role playing and shenaniganry. All right, but that rock is now in play. That's the end of your turn, Casey. Anything else you want to do?
Yep. Nope, just it.
All right, cool. Twy.
I want to make a small basket with cotton in. Just basic.
How small? Like
a foot by a foot.
Okay.
I know what she's doing out of character, and I love it. You little smartass.
Fair enough. I'm not going to make a roll for that. Boom. You have if this is a mundane item, you have a mundane, well woven basket with a big puffy marshmallowy pillow inside.
Mr. Yogurt is bad.
Oh!
No, it's not like super bad. It's just real, like.
It's on the verge of being a mistake.
Just noticeable.
Fair enough. All right.
I took a taste and I'm like,
All right. So the body falls 200 feet. Turn 2, starting at the bottom, the body's going to continue to fall 200 feet.
Bodies to the floor.
The body's to the floor. It's raining men. Hallelujah. And then Ozzo, what will your action be?
Huh?
On the new turn, when the time comes for
Yeah.
it, what will your action be? We declare backwards to forwards because people who act fast have the advantage of knowing what you're going to do.
Yeah.
Because they see you starting to raise your gun, or they see you start to run towards their
You start
ally.
telegraphing.
Yeah.
I was just waiting for my turn to deal with
Just-
the dropping things.
Yeah.
Oh, when it's
So-
her turn to fight.
Yeah. So when it's your turn, what will you want to do?
When it's my turn, I want to put a warp portal just below where the egg is dropping,
Mhm.
and a warp portal just above the basket.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So I realize that I have described the size and dimensions of the body poorly, but that's not a problem. We're just going to modify your basket to being like a large
size.
A
yeah,
bed?
a human
Oh, okay.
basket. A human
I
size.
thought you were talking about eggs.
No,
There's
you
eggs
now
attached to the dummies.
they're inside the
Oh.
design. Yeah. So it's like a crash test dummy. That's like it's a robot, and like
Okay.
its body is articulated that can move like a human, but it does
Okay.
look like a robot. And then
So it's a bed-sized basket then.
I mean
and
anyone who's seen
it's a bunch of different cottons like in there, not
In-
just like one big one.
yeah, in Destiny 2, when you practice a finisher, when you test out one, the little combat droid that you beat the crap out of, you're basically fighting those. I'll post a bit of it at some point. Anyway, but
And I think Twy plans to do this stuff when it's her turn to catch a dummy, not necessarily in this moment, I think is what she meant.
is that accurate?
Yeah, I wanted to do it on my turn.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to have the basket ready.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I understand. You're not involving yourself in this series of conflicts. You're prepping for your test. All right, got it.
Yeah.
Yay, makes more sense. All right, cool. All right, so instead, Valar, what will your action be on this turn? Catch the body?
No, I'm going to attempt to, because I figure she's obviously moving faster than me or reacting faster than me.
Mm.
So I'm going to wait and see what she does, basically holding my action to try and either counter or react afterwards.
He's
All right.
letting the body fall.
All right, perfect.
I'm going to let the body fall for now.
All right, Sam, what are you doing?
So he threw this big boulder basically up to block himself from me.
Yeah.
So it's up in the air now.
Yeah,
coming
so it's
towards
gonna
me,
make
right?
it's gonna make a large McDonald's arc and land at the foot of the building if you don't do anything and he doesn't do anything with the block. But it is going to basically if you can see my camera. So the body's
Yeah.
falling, it's basically going to
I just turned it back up.
like that
Mhm.
as the body's falling. So it's
Okay.
just
So Sam is a creature all about momentum. And what she's going to do is using leap specifically. She is going to launch herself off the building, digging her claws into that big piece of concrete that Valar has thrown up. And with the strength and the weight of her own body, she's going to tip it and then fling it back down towards Valar, changing the trajectory of it using her super strength and gravity.
sounds good.
And then landing on the dummy.
Oh, like driving it to the ground?
Yes.
So, are you going to attempt to do two actions and like throw
And
the rock,
multitask.
fuck him up, and then purposely put that in the ground?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Not a problem.
I have multitask. I will be spending quantum for that as well. So that I can do these without penalties because I'm ambidextrous.
Yeah. We'll do these with... that will be... If that's 2 actions, there will be no penalties.
Yep.
So... Alright. So roll your first attack on him. It'll be a strength plus might attack on Valar. And the Valar,
Okay.
you were prepared for this.
What's my difficulty?
You don't have it. You don't have any dice penalties to resist this attack. You're going to be rolling your strength plus your might with a dice pool penalty of 1.
Me?
And a standard difficulty. Yes.
So 7 and up.
7 and up, and you're being denied 1 of your dice because of the previous
Okay.
success Valar had.
All right, good.
So strength plus might versus whatever Valar wants to do to defend himself. Keep in mind, out of character, you can power block. Like, you can power block with, if you have a ranged ability or something like that, you can attempt to power block by throwing your own piece of concrete. Let me see.
And I'm going to lower the difficulty by 3. And because this is strength, this is using my super strength. Oh wait, I can lower the difficulty. Yeah. Because my super strength is automatic successes, right? Or is that just in damage?
It's automatic successes to damage
Okay.
and attempts made to break structures and things like that.
Will this be counted as breaking a structure?
No,
Damn. All right.
because Valar is only 5'11". I realize.
Okay, fair.
I thought he was like 6'5" or something like
Still
that.
a couple inches taller than me.
Well, no, but I was thinking about it for he's still taller than Boomfist, which is the important thing.
Yeah.
But then it's just a matter of him being short, not Valar being tall. I'm gonna twist reality, turn Valar into Jack Reacher.
Oh my god. I'm gonna lower the difficulty by 3, bringing it down to 4. Let's go.
All right. What are you gonna do to defend, Casey?
3, 4, 5.
I'm
7,
going
8,
to
9,
take it like a
10,
champ.
11,
All right. So
12,
you're just gonna stand there and hope your soak's enough.
12,
Yeah.
Okay. Then you're gonna use your action to stop her from
14, 15,
fucking that body up.
16,
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I get you. I see it now.
17, and then my mega strength. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22.
Okay. We take
There's a reason I'm an Avenger.
we take 1 off the top because of the confirmation. So Valar, you take. So the ground around you takes 46 levels of is bashing damage. I assume you weren't trying to do lethal.
Oh god, no. Yeah, no, it's bashing.
Okay. So
I don't want to kill my students. Guardian will yell at me.
She does a 3-foot impact crater that does 46 damage. That just rocks you. The amount of damage that she inflicts on you is let me see. Let me look at your fucking bashing soak. Okay, yeah, you don't take any damage. Yeah, not in the slightest. So she does 6 boxes of damage against you, which is it doesn't even break. Like, you don't even move when this hits you. It hits like you squarely in the forehead and like breaks against your brow, but it still peppers the ground with a shit ton of force.
Yeah.
So what everyone else sees is this rock hit and just wreck it with dust and debris. Like, it was almost a Boomfist level explosion of stone. and from the stone, from the cloud of debris, you like, what are you doing? Tell me this. Tell me how awesome you are.
I'm going to lean down and just skyrocket up and try and body block her from doing anything further using the Tor Quasum Vo martial arts specialty that I have
All right.
to basically grab her and send her flying straight up as hard as I can.
Gotcha. All right. So you're going to make a straight up combat chop against her. Liz did not
Yep.
declare any special actions for anything else, so she just has a normal free dodge, as opposed to like a power block or something like that. So
I'm wondering if, because I have a free dodge,
yes.
but that also counts to parry.
Yeah, sort of.
I'm just wondering if I want to be, I want to parry him.
Yeah.
Sam's being nice today. Sam's not going to parry.
Okay. So what will your defense be?
I will just dodge out of his way, twisting my body out of the way like a fucking cat.
Okay.
Sam's nimble.
Take a look at your sheet real quick. You are very nimble.
Yeah. Because I don't want to be mean. Like, Sam doesn't want to be mean to the kids because for something for Casey's, like, transparency. Sam knows that when she goes up against Kryptonians or people with super strength, you don't win by punching them. You win by parrying them.
Oh yeah,
Using their
She would
own
have
bodies
tons
and
of
strengths
experience.
against them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So Liz, you're gonna dodge. I don't know if there is a ruling for this, but I'm gonna make it. You don't have any. You are very nimble, but you don't have anything like super nimble. Like you don't have cat-footed. You don't have physical prodigy. So I'm gonna set the difficulty for your dodge at 9.
Okay.
And then Casey, go for it.
Okay. I'm going to use 2 mega decks to make this a little less difficult.
Fair. All right. So the difficulty is 5. You've got, and fast does count, so you'll be able to reroll those. So one,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 2 rerolls. All right.
So just 8,
So 8
and then make
3 megas. All right. So
9.
1, 2, 3, 4. So 12. 12 successes to hit. Liz, go ahead and roll your dodge. Difficulty 9.
I'm going to lower the difficulty by 3.
Okay. So the difficulty be 6. Go for it. All right. That
1,
was
2.
disastrous.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Reroll that 110. All right, and then my 2 leftover mega dice. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8.
You narrowly
Close.
avoided a botch.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been so. All right, you are you are unsuccessful in avoiding Valar's attack. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes. So we take 1 off top. You have 5 over successes, Casey. So what does this look like?
Basically, he grabs her by the arm, swings around 3 or 4 times, and then just launches her as hard as he can straight up into the sky.
Gotcha, Liz. You have left the combat scene.
Yep. I feel like I'll be perfectly fine though because I think someone is down on the ground sweating his fucking brains out, going, "Why did I tell her she could do this?"
Yeah. Forgot she was pregnant. Ah! I'm gonna. It's relatively simple at this point, unless someone intervenes. You catch the body, you set it down gracefully.
Okay.
Look back and
Samaritan
counters
I
says.
also, I did
Samaritan
have
says.
an idea for this. I was gonna try and catch teacher as well.
Well, you fly the body down, and Samaritan says you pass, and he flies up in the air. And then from up in the air, you're like, oh,
Hmm.
I'm getting a little hot. This is actually kind of painful.
Ow,
Shit.
ow,
and
ow,
then
ow.
and then Samaritan's there, and kind of like, we gotta
Oh, hi,
stop
baby.
meeting. We gotta stop meeting like this.
Oh, but you know that I always fall for you.
Yeah. I think I'm getting a hot flash. Whew.
No, that's the ozone.
Oh, okay.
Let's go back down.
He flies back down, and so they're up there. So on the ground, Boomfist is just glaring at you. And then what are the other players doing? What is Inkster and Ozza doing?
Are we going at the same time or individually?
Individually.
Individually.
Yeah.
Do you want to go first? Do you want me to go first?
You can go first. I'm relaxing in my basket bed.
Yeah. It's just
That's
fluffy
the only reason she
clouds.
created.
It's
Okay,
fluffy
Now we
I'll go
really know
first.
why she created it.
All right. So Samaritan and Sam touch back down, and says, "All right. So Valar, top marks. I really don't have anything to. I don't have anything to critique.
I do.
You. There's damage to the environment, but it's relatively limited, and you can only deal with what you can deal with. Most of the damage was caused by Sam,
I do that.
but you have critiques.
Yes.
No, I thought Valar said that.
No, I did.
He looked.
Oh, I did.
He looks at Samaritan looks at Valar and says, "You have critiques?" Like
Yeah,
incredulously.
I need to react better and be better prepared when someone is ambushing me in such a situation.
You hear a strange noise from behind you as you see Reckless has snuck up behind Boomfist and has just put a hand over his mouth, and he's just squeaking. Those of you who have linguistics in muffled rage can clearly hear him say, "What is he gonna do? Remind the teacher about homework? God damn it! I fucking hate this guy!" Uh, and uh, and so he says, "I mean, that's fair. Don't be too hard on yourself. I think you did an admirable job, Sam."
All right. The critique I have: be careful when using your environment, as you did, to block the attacker. Your math, while in this situation, probably would not have hit anyone in the arc that it was going. But in a city setting, I did most of my work in New York. There's going to be onlookers, busybodies, piping in the streets, things like that. You always have to be a little bit more careful. Using separated objects, such as cars, usually a little bit more easy to deal with, rather than ripping up the actual stone. Now, granted, there's no car here, so...
To be fair, with the amount of damage that was done to the stone, he wasn't ripping up, but yeah, he was ripping up a little bit. It's a fine point. I want to point that out.
Yeah. So, you were right, though. You need to be more aware of your surroundings and things like that. Also, you almost dislocated my shoulder.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. I can take it. That's basically it. Good job. Took a good hit. But improvement is always something we should strive for. I'm always trying to improve.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
From previous game, are we aware that you're pregnant or no?
Yeah. It's spread through the school.
Okay.
Totally spread through the school.
Yeah.
Like wildfire. I mean, Velocity basically told everyone at the same time.
Yeah.
Because he was just moving so fast, he was basically next to everyone at the exact moments he was saying the words.
Mm-hmm.
Teacher's pregnant! And then, of course, everyone's like, which one? And he's like, the only one that makes sense! Oh, wait. Oh, there's a lot of couples on the staff. Oh, Sam. Sam's like, oh, the staff is almost exclusively couples.
Mostly.
That's, fucking Reaver and Guardian. And then you have Micron and Ghost. And, yeah. Interesting. All right. Samaritan says, who's next?
Ooh, me.
All right,
I'll
Inkster.
go.
All right. So it's going to be the same format as before. When you're ready and you're feeling good, you let me know, and I'll drop the first one, and we'll go from there. Sound good?
You don't need me this
All
time,
right.
right?
No, actually, no. You're. What I need you to do is I need you to make precise assessments of their physical form and endurance while they're doing this. But you're going to need this chair, and this umbrella, thunk, and this drink, and this towel, and he turns you into the little brother from A Christmas Story. He packs you into a seat. I forgot you were pregnant. I can't believe I forgot you were pregnant. You can't do this to me. Stop it.
I'm
You
never
stay in the
going
chair.
to let you live this down.
Chair. Sit. Or I will weld
Fine.
you. I will weld you to the platform. All
Don't
right.
tell your mom.
Don't say that. That's just mean. All right. So, Samaritan walks over. He gets ready by the button. All right, Inkster, I'm ready whenever you are.
All right, I get in like a running stance and anticipate.
All right.
All right, go.
He hits the button, and the body begins to fall.
I start running, and as I'm running, I manifest a parachute onto the body and anticipate its fall as I run towards it.
Okay. So go ahead and make a roll of your matter creation. Yeah, go ahead and roll matter creation for me. And then make me a Dex plus Athletics check.
What is my matter creation roll? Because I only have 1 point. Do I roll 1d10?
I believe it is. So I think it's Stamina plus. I see this every time I start running the game and I forget the book like in the fucking car.
I forget rules.
Is the book in the car?
It is in the car.
Oh, that's right, because you took it to
Yeah.
Pendragon's.
I have the book on the computer.
Before Sam went back and sat down, Sean, she did pat Boomfist on the shoulder to kind of like calm him down.
He's calm. He seems to have a plan. He has that look in his eyes that says, "I have a plan."
Matter creation
She
is
just
wits
leans
plus
in and
matter
whispers to him.
creation.
Impress me.
What was it,
Wits
Casey?
plus matter creation.
Wits plus matter creation. That's a good roll.
Sean, did you hear what I said?
I did. All right, so go ahead and roll wits plus matter creation plus any mega wits that you possess. The difficulty is standard at 7. Yeah.
Granola.
Ba 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 ba. I really like
want
granola.
six.
Granola.
What was that?
Damn.
Well, I mean, you got 2 successes.
Yeah.
Anything else? Do you have megawitts? No. Okay. So 2 successes is enough to create a parachute. No problem. Now you can have it be a mundane item, like this is a parachute. It works like a parachute. Or you can use 1 dot to make a physical representation of the parachute, and then give it a dot of flight, or something like that. So that whoever's using it, I mean, obviously the dummy can't use it, but, it could fly or float or be a bubble. Anyway. All right.
Well, in my mind, it's automatically open because it would be hilarious if I just I put a parachute on their back, and it's just like, well, who's going to open it?
No, I figured that, but I mean, like, but
Well, shit.
opening a parachute you can do remotely. Having the dummy fly is not something because you're not piloting it.
You didn't make
Yeah.
an already open parachute?
No, he made he made a ready to be opened parachute in my mind. I imagine that it would be easier for him to make it if it was not deployed. But do you want to make it flat out deployed when you draw it?
Yeah.
Okay, it's deployed. Yeah. So the dummy yeah, make your dex plus athletics check, and then I'm going to roll a medicine variable. I'm gonna roll. So I don't know. Well, no, a parachute wouldn't break one of the eggs.
No.
Okay. All right. So both of the actions that you undertake this turn are successful. You have generated an open parachute on the body that is now slowing it dramatically, and you are hustling across the field. So it's not as
Just following it.
It's not as dramatic as Valar. He's a hard guy to follow, and so yours is very straightforward. There is a parachute that is slowly lowering this thing to the ground, and you're just running up to it. So you get there when it arrives, so you essentially catch it, so it doesn't fall to the ground, and you're good. Anything else?
Sam claps.
Yeah.
Nope, that's it.
There's
I
a lot of
hold the
people who are
body.
clapping about that. Yeah. Fair enough.
You don't have to be flashy to be good.
That's fair. Let's see about the next one. And presses the button again. So suddenly, oh shit, it's falling.
Okay, then I'd be a little bit more dramatic. 4 tendrils come out of my bag as I manifest them and just start hustling. And I want to climb up the building and anticipate or grab it as it's falling.
Okay.
Almost like Doc Ock.
Dope. Make a Dex plus athletics check. No dice penalty, standard difficulty.
19.
19. Oh no. You count the individual dice that are successes. So none of those dice are successes. So what happens is you go and you make these 4 little like finger like tentacles. You're like, oh, that's
Shit.
not enough. So round 1, the body's still falling. Round 2.
No, I'm just gonna try it again.
All right, go for it. Now, that's better. Let's see.
3.
You should have a quality for dexterity. So on a number of your abilities,
You have a mega.
Yeah. Okay, roll it. Okay. So here's the thing. So there are attributes on your character sheet you're actually missing. So where it says strength, next to it says quality. You're able to put an adjective in there to help define your character's particular strengths, so that you can do something that you can have a stylish move. So, for example, Sam likes to use sudden for her dexterity. It's not that she's particularly fast on the ground, although she is, or particularly dexterous with her fingers. She's good at really sudden action, sudden bursts of speed. So in the situation where you have a quality that applies, you get to re-roll your 10s and continue to count the successes. So you should have had those. So for the sake of argument, go ahead and re-roll those 2 10s. Roll them one at a time, though. Roll 1 die. Okay, and roll 1 more die. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes. This time, you are exactly as you intend to be. You sprout the 4 arms. You've got 15 feet of reach on each arm, and you begin dock-ocking up the side of the building. All right. On round 3, the body is falling within range of you, that you can do something to arrest its momentum, and it is your action. What will you do?
Mm,
I'm gonna catch it with my octacles.
Your octacles.
yeah, my
I
opticals.
like that.
Two of the top tendrils kind of like combine and create a net to catch it, just so I can anticipate if it's going to fall either forward or more towards the building. And they,
So the trajectory of the body. So there is wind here because you're on the ocean, and the platform is relatively high, so you get some pretty good gusts of wind. So the wind conditions are blowing it primarily east and west, which is along the face of the building. So it's not going towards the building or away from the building. It's going side to side, more or less, and it's tumbling. So so you're going to create a net with your top tendrils and then maintain the anchor with the bottom tendrils.
yeah,
Okay. Then go ahead and make a dexterity plus athletics check. Or I mean, you can do it another way. Actually, martial arts. Well, no, martial arts doesn't work. You're using a weapon or you're using an item. Um,
Uh-oh.
what's your martial art in? Because you've got 4 dots, so you're pretty darn
like
good.
specifically.
Yeah. What style?
I don't know, probably Krav Maga,
Okay.
judo.
Fair enough. All right. Yeah. So Dex plus athletics would be ideal. Uh, I'd even allow Dex plus science.
I'm very smart.
Well, on the bright side, you do now know which directions you should probably start growing your character into. So yeah, it's Dex plus athletics. So you don't have athletics. So your dice pool is reduced by 1 unless you want to burn a willpower, in which case we'll also give you a success and negate the chance of a botch. Would you like to do that?
Yeah, I'll burn a willpower.
Okay, go ahead and make sure you mark that down. All right, so make a Dex plus Dex roll. Roll your Dex and your Mega Dex, and
Is the willpower burned forever?
no. So you have 2 different types of willpower. You have a total, and you have a willpower pool. So the willpower total gives you your threshold of dice. And then whenever I ask you to roll your willpower, you roll those 4 dice. You will always roll 4 dice when I ask you to roll willpower, regardless of how many points you may have spent. Because again, that's your threshold. Now, those willpower points from your pool can be spent to fuel various activities or otherwise reinforce them. When you're out of willpower points in your pool, you can no longer spend those because you don't have them. But beyond that, there's no negative component other than you're very drained, you're tired, probably frustrated, like emotional roleplay feelings. So, all right. So EDM. So you got 4 successes. Okay. You do arrest the majority of the momentum with the net. But yeah, no, you're good. You caught it. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I'm like, it's not that hard. Yeah. All right, you caught it.
And then I climb on down.
All right. So, last test, get in position.
Am I going against Sam?
Nope.
No,
You're going
she's
against
drinking
me.
her latte. Or her drink.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
granola.
You're going against me.
I crack my fingers.
Yep. Connor walks over, so He's about 50 feet away from you, and 50 feet away from the button. And he reaches down, picks up one of the little pebbles of rock, and puts it between his middle finger and his thumb, and snaps it towards the button. And the body begins to drop. He looks at you.
I immediately manifest a labyrinth around him, just to slow the momentum down. The labyrinth will be about like 30 or 40 feet high,
Oh, okay, cool.
and
So it's like a dome around him, a labyrinthian dome, like MC Escher.
yeah,
Fair enough. Euclidean space or non-Euclidean space. Fair enough. All right. So go ahead and roll your wits plus your matter creation. Difficulty will be
I
7.
feel like I should have more matter creation. I don't understand. I only have one.
Well, we've
Oh,
had
really?
some games and you haven't spent any XP yet. Casey, you've been in all the games, yes? So you have all the XP?
Yeah, and as of last, we should be at 54
Okay.
from what your last was given to us.
All right.
So you have a lot of XP to actually spend.
Yeah.
I have to play with it a little bit.
Yeah.
Rework
I
my
can help
character.
you out if you'd like.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to do 6d10. Yeah, I have no. Ooh.
All right, so you got one success. So, fair enough.
What's the success number?
It's 7 or better.
Uh,
Yeah, I think that this is giving us a good indication that we might want to take maybe do a rewrite of your character, Erock, not
Well, he
Erock.
still has all those
Fucking
points.
EDM.
Probably.
Yeah, we could. Well, I mean, first thing we could do is we just take 54 experience, get to do a lot of shit. So, so I'm gonna reduce the threshold for success a little. So you create the 3-dimensional geometry around Samaritan, and you hear a muffled, huh? And then round 2.
But
So
also
he's-
for visual sake, like everything I create looks like ink. So
Yeah.
it has like this kind of like thick viscosity, and you see like it just like when light refracts off of it, it's like tinged to like have this rainbow-esque kind of look,
Like oil.
whatnot. Yeah, it looked like oil. So he's in a labyrinth where it's just like all the walls are just moving in this huge, like walls.
This is what I think of when I think of your powers, because this is ink from Batman Beyond. I just dropped it in Aberrant chat. That's what I think of when I think of your powers being used. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. But it is still, you are still creating matter. It is something that's still interactable with on a kinetic level. So, your action, you do feel like you're being watched.
He's watching me.
You do feel like you're being watched. Yes.
All right, my turn.
Yep. Your turn.
What round is it now? 2?
2.
Second. I'm just gonna create a what are they called? Like the safety
Balloons. The big
safety balloon, whatever. They're fire departments.
Gotcha. All right.
And then anticipate. Who am I going as Connor or who?
So presumably you're going to create the object, and then because Connor has, I never bothered rolling initiative. I just gave you the initiative because Connor's just going to be reactive anyway. So and then he's probably going to try and fuck up your balloon.
Damn it. Yeah, I'm going to create the balloon and then just anticipate his next move.
Gotcha. All right. So you create the balloon. I'm gonna not make you roll for mundane things unless they're really weird. Because So you create the fire department, whatever they're called, the fucking airbag, something, whatever they call it, and you hear, huh. And then from inside the oblique maze, I don't know if I used oblique correct. I think I meant to use a different word. Anyway, you see him. He leans back a little bit, and then leans forward, and his eyes glow very bright color. And from the interior of the labyrinth comes heat vision. So uh, you only create one health level worth of labyrinth, and the bag is not uh, going to be of any use to stopping a heat vision. So it's up to you to find a way to stop his heat vision. So he is going to heat vision the shit out of this thing. What are you gonna do?
Hmm. Make a mirror.
Roll
Find
it.
a mirror, found a
Yeah,
mirror.
put a wall of mirrors around the bag. I don't even know if that'll help. If like it actually like retract it.
So what you're attempting to do is what's called a power block. You're going to
Mhm.
attempt to use your power to directly circumvent the use of another person's power. It's mostly stunting. It's mostly you just saying something that sounds cool and that we all get excited about. And then if the roll works, the roll works. So you're going to attempt to create a surface that will refract or reflect. Do you want to hit Connor with his own attack?
Yeah, reflect.
Okay. So you're gonna need to get a lot of successes for this because what you want to do is you're gonna create an object that's gonna mimic a meta-human ability.
Hmm.
Power.
So
Yeah, this
yeah,
is gonna take a lot.
yeah. So anything you want to do to enhance your levels of success, feel free. Looking at your character sheet, let me see if there's any things that you can do. Do you have any merits or flaws? Oh, you could
Not
analyze. You
written
could
down.
you can analyze weakness, Connor. By the way, if you do choose to, I'll give you that. Would you like to roll analyze weakness?
Yeah, I was trying to find it.
So
What's the
analyze
roll?
weakness is under. It's a straight intelligence roll. You roll your
Oh,
intelligence, difficulty 7. Every success you get gets a either gives you a bonus or gives them a negative, depending on what the circumstances are.
okay.
So roll 5 dice.
God dang it! I opened up the advanced roller.
That's usually what I use.
Same here.
I usually just keep it open.
All right. Big money, big money, big money.
Big money. Yeah,
Yes.
4 successes. Bravo.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how this goes.
From down in the crowd, Valar's whistling and cheering him on.
I'm just watching, like, glancing over.
You're just chilling in your basket.
Yeah.
And then you see the NPC character sheets, and you're just like, "What the fuck?" Every
You cut out so
character.
much.
What? No, I mean
You cut
like,
out so much.
look at his mega strength. He has mega strength fucking 7.
Who?
Connor.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And
No one believed it. I'm like, who bought
all of
that?
this is PC grown too.
Yeah.
There's not a single dot of NPC experience on these sheets. Uh, but anyway, let's see. Do I already have the dice pool figured out for my? No, I don't. Do I also not have powers listed? I don't have power. I'm a fucking douchebag. All right, moving on. All right, so the dice pool is Well, I mean, he's not trying to blow a hole through the fucking world. All right, so he heat visions, and he hits the mirror, and it refracts, and it zoots right back at him, and tags him like in the forehead, and then you catch the body, and he's just like, ow. So he, at this point, the maze is gone, and he's just sitting on the ground now, just kind of rubbing his head. He's like, you pass. Good job. All
I'm
right.
just cradling the body, just smiling.
All right. Who's next? Anyone?
I guess I can go.
All right.
I get off of the fluffy bed.
All right. Well, you've seen it 2 times at this point, so yeah. So we're gonna do the prepared drop. Let me know when you're ready.
Ready?
Boop.
And I make a warp just below the body and just above the bed.
Plop. Problem solved.
I take it off the bed and I put it on the gurney.
Fair enough. And yeah. All right. I think this is probably going to go a lot like the other one. He presses the button very suddenly.
Warp
Like he
done.
waits for the exact moment for you to turn the initial warp off, and then it drops again, and then he
Then he what?
he takes a moment. And he's just kind of like thinking, looking at you, looking at the basket, looking at the bodies. All right. Well, you are aware that the third test is opposing competitive.
Yep.
So I guess let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Well, I am going to roll initiative.
What's initiative? 1d10?
Yeah, 1d10 plus your initiative modifier. So you'll go on 17. I don't know what my initiative is, but it's probably faster.
Damn it.
Not to be an asshole. I also don't have my initiative mod written down. So 7, 8, 15. I don't think I have. Yeah, no, I don't have enhanced initiative. All right, so he will be going faster than you, but not like super fast. 6 plus 15 is 21, so he's going on 21. He will go first, and so he presses the button, and then he is going to attempt to grapple you. He is going to place his one hand over. He's like, sorry. He puts a hand over your eyes, and just another hand on your shoulder. And he's just like, your turn.
I put a warp under my feet and a warp on the other side of the basket so that I am now on the other side of the basket because I fall through the warp.
Yes. That's
And
fair.
then, again, boop, boop.
All right. Go ahead and make a perception.
Under the body.
Make a perception plus awareness roll for me.
Where's awareness?
In perception.
It's underneath
Okay.
perception. So you have roll 3 dice, and then you'll roll your mega, or you can choose to use your mega to reduce the difficulty from 7 down to 6.
I only have to roll 3 dice?
Yeah. Well, you only can roll 3 dice because you don't have a terrible amount of perception or awareness.
Yeah, you're looking at
But
mine.
you can.
Oh.
But you have 5 willpower, so you can roll. You can burn willpower if you want for an automatic success, if you want. Although you may want to save them for when you're
The
like
one under
trying to.
perception, the square one.
Mega.
That's an indication that you have you have one mega perception that you can use. What's your mega perception add-on? It actually might. Oh, quantum attunement. Yeah.
Mega is just an additional roll to where you can bank on an
But I need to make
success.
just 1 7 roll.
Yeah. You need to make one roll. To do so, you're going to be rolling 3d10.
Yeah.
And then you're going to want to look for any dice that result in a 7, 8, 9, or 10. So go ahead and. Alright, so you got one success because that 7 counts as 1. Now you're going to roll
Yeah.
one more d10 to reflect your mega. Alright,
Yeah.
so that counts as 3 successes there. So you've got 4 successes. So you do teleport, you fall from where you are. Well, I mean, yeah, he wasn't expecting you to fall. So you fall through the ground on the other side of the basket. So the basket is now between the two of you, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay. And you land perfectly safe on your feet. He nods approvingly. New turn. Body falls 200 feet. He looks at you. He's like, "You better get that." And he starts walking over to your bed and starts pulling cotton out and wadding it together really tightly. You might want to hurry. I don't know. I wouldn't wait. I would definitely hurry if I were you. So it's your action.
Hmm.
What would you like to do? Would you like to arrest the terminal momentum of this body?
I if I create something, does that count as something for my turn, or I can create something and warp at the same time?
So, you can do those things, but you have to split your dice pool to do it. So it would take 2 actions to both create something and then also to open your warp.
But I can create mundane things, right, without doing that?
You can create mundane things without a roll, but it still takes an action. But anyone can split their dice pool to take multiple actions. The way that works is that you determine the number of actions that you want to take, and then you start receiving a dice pool penalty based on the number of actions. So you say,
Okay, so what I want to do, and you just tell me if I'm able to.
sure,
I want to, because I already seen him create a parachute,
yes,
and so I create one on myself, and I want to teleport myself just below so that I can catch the dummy and just go down with it.
okay, good idea. All right,
We're pretty relatively close to the ground since it's round 2. So.
okay. So go ahead and make a perception plus warp roll. You have 2 dice for warp. Perception. No, not perception. Your perception sucks. You probably wouldn't do. Well, dexterity plus warp.
It's not
You-
wits. Gosh darn it.
Is it normally wits? Or am I just doing fucking wits? Wits makes sense actually. Wits does make sense. So yeah, wits plus warp. So you have 7 regular dice to roll. Now I am going to be attempting to counter that with a snowball of basket fluff.
Open up the advanced roller and put in 7.
And I'm
Yeah,
not.
normally warp does not have a specific tie to it.
So you got 1, 2, 3 successes. Roll 3 more dice. All right, 5 successes total. I am going to
I have
attempt.
3 megawitts.
That's what you just rolled.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not going to go all out. Because I don't want to canoe somebody with a fucking thing of fluff. 1, 2. All right, you're successful. You now have the body in your possession, and you are strapped with a parachute, and you are up in the air. You are falling. You are now 200 feet above the ground. On the new round, it is your action. Actually, Connor is
I'd
going
like
to
to put
attempt
a
to stop.
teleport just below me and then teleport just above the ground so that I can just touch the ground.
Okay, you have not yet arrested your momentum. So you're not falling quite at terminal velocity, but you're probably falling at a failing velocity. If you
Am I
tell
not following at a velocity of with a parachute?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you deployed. Oh, yep, no, you're right. Already opened parachute. Why would you not have an already opened parachute? Gotcha. Never mind. I'm sorry. You were absolutely correct. No, I'm sorry. Okay. So, yes, you will be
I was
attempting
wondering too. I
another
was like, why
wits
did
plus
mine work,
warp
but
roll.
not
You'll be attempting another wits plus warp roll
hers?
while I am attempting to essentially incapacitate you with freezing breath. I'm gonna target your parachute.
That's fucked.
Well, I mean, she's rolling her dice pool to teleport against my dice pool to hit it. So
Gotta hope it fails. Never mind. Wait. Ah,
yeah,
Oh, I have to
well,
roll 3 more.
she does have 3 more dice to roll. All right, so she got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 6, 7. I got 7 successes. She got 5 successes. Damn it! Wanted her to win.
I thought you lowered the difficulty by 6 to 6.
Storyteller
Well, I
discretion.
mean, it's always storyteller discretion, but sometimes if it's obvious that the storyteller is pulling back, it makes some players
So
feel.
did he hit the top of the parachute just as it was going through? So I touched the ground and the parachute.
I feel like it's
Can
okay
I
if she
turn?
fails.
Can I turn off the warp before the parachute goes through? But I went through.
So what he was doing is he was attempting to freeze it, so it was no longer a aloft thing. It's now heavy and not doing its fucking job. So you go through the warp, and then you cut the warp.
Yeah.
You're on the ground with the body, with
Yeah.
a parachute canopy of ice falling at you. Oh, I guess we get an
Oh,
extra
I would have
round,
cut
he
the warp
says.
before the top of the parachute went through.
Well, oh. Wait, right. So,
So he hit the parachute, but
you're in the
it
air
wasn't there.
with a
Yeah.
parachute falling. And then he looks up at you and you're like, "Yeah, fuck that shit." He takes a deep inhale of breath, you open a warp gate, you go through, he breathes, you close the gate, you're on the ground above yours. When you close this one closes.
Yeah.
So you close it, there's no warp. Now there is a canopy of ice falling towards you, and Connor says, "Whoop, I guess we have 4 rounds." This isn't done yet. And so it's your action. You have a canopy of ice falling at you.
Wait, I warped just below myself?
That's what I assumed. I'm sorry.
Because I was gonna warp further away from him so that he couldn't get me in.
Oh, he is not next to you. He is like 100 feet away.
He successfully froze it, but you also successfully made the portal. So
Yeah, and I thought you were going straight
you
down.
now have a parachute of ice that's about to fall on top of you.
That's my bad for not being clear.
Yeah. 6 of one, half dozen of another.
How fast am I?
On your feetsies, you are a normal human fast. So
can you
fast enough to
destroy the
dodge.
construct?
So you're fast enough to dodge.
Yeah, I'll just dodge off to the side.
All right. So go ahead and roll dexterity plus athletics, and then your mega dex. And you may use any willpower you do so choose. If you do so choose.
Dexterity plus what?
Dexterity plus athletics.
Okay.
All right. So you got one success. All right, one success. So you move the body out of the way, but you do get clipped by the ice. Uh, let's see. You have Uba fiber. U fiber. Uba fiber. Everyone has U fiber now, right? Everyone got one.
Yeah, you gave it to all of us. She may not have written it
What
down
level
though.
did I give it to you guys at? 5.
Level 5.
Yeah, because why would I give you anything but a level 5? Because game balance and the
I have
and
you
the
fiber written down
staff.
on mine.
Is
Oh,
this
we
no?
totally leveled up because this says on my sheet that I'm only level 3. I think that's same for Dwight.
Well,
Well,
there
I
aren't
have you fiber
levels
on
in
mine
this
already.
game in regards to that, but like, yeah.
I got mega stamina, neutral soak, U fiber.
So you don't take any damage. You take comedy damage. You're roughed up a little bit, but Connor comes over and helps you stand up. Well, we call that a win. Congratulations, you passed.
Yay.
Not very
Good job.
enthusiastic. All right, who's next?
I just got
That was friggin'
clipped. I'm not gonna
awesome.
be enthusiastic.
So another couple students step up and do theirs, and then Boomfist steps up. Let's see who goes. All right, so
I'm going to punch the building.
all right, so Daiichi asks for accommodation for his particulars.
Yeah.
And
We can make them scream.
no, that's actually not the problem. It's just that his powers take prep. His powers are not really on the field powers.
That's okay.
So he turns the platform into a little sand garden, like a little section of it, and does his dance, and then afterwards, keep in mind he's blind and he's wearing like thick sunglasses that you cannot see through. He then looks down at the drawing that he made with his dance steps, and looks up at the building, licks his finger and holds it up in the air, and says, "I'm ready." And then the Samaritan does the drop, and at the time that there is a drop, there is a massive flock of seagulls that attack the body as it's falling to the ground, and it hits the ground, and the birds fly away. Daiichi walks over and goes, "Sniff, sniff. I think I'm good." Samaritan just looks down at the body with a somewhat horrified expression. He's like, "Yeah, you're good. I don't ever want to see that again. You pass. Go. Just go sit down." Velocity is fine. He runs up the side of the building and runs back down, collecting the body. Raptor Lad fails miserably. He just waits. He's like Peaches waiting for a piece of food. Just underneath the body, waiting. That's really fast. Thwump! Second round. Waiting. Jump and bite. Took head off. Thwump. Match tries to catch it, but he ends up lighting it on fire. Armory makes a mech out of the platform and catches it. Reckless just punches the building, and all the bodies fall. And so by the time you figure out what body is which, one of the unbroken ones is in fact the one that was dropped. And then last but not least, Boomfist.
Oh boy.
Boomfist walks forward without his usual level of bluster. Just cracks his knuckles. Do it. Drops the first one. He just catches it. Drops the second one. He just catches it. The third one, he starts firing off explosions at the building with such precision that the force of the explosion, the force of the kinetic energy, reduces the level of the falling until it just lands on the ground with a thud. He walks up. I'm good.
Are you? Sam says from her chair.
Yeah. Picks up the body. It's a little mangled, but the eggs are all fine. I did it.
She looks at Connor.
I mean, we didn't take into account the therapy bills that these dummies are going to have to deal. We probably should have a fund for that. Do we have a fund for that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. Yeah. All right. Fair. Well, I would say everyone passed with flying colors. I think everyone took away from this something that they maybe an aspect of their powers that they now know a little more of, and you guys have got a good direction on maybe where you guys want to go next, and we're certainly going to work on that together. We'll workshop it one-on-one. We'll do that on Tuesday. I have homework for you. Thank you, Boomfist, for reminding me. I did want to say that the next stage in your power development is probably one of the more enjoyable ones, and we're talking about the Smackdown. So every hero has their stylistic finishing moves. They're tactically sound, well trained, well synergized methods of really putting the problem to bed. I have a really cool double-handed fist charge that I like to do. Sam obviously has her flippity doodah zippity day tactical combat maneuver. That's
Tactical redirection.
yeah, flippity doodah.
Yeah, it kind of hurts as I rub the back of my head.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
So this isn't just an ability, a manner in which that you can engage opponents. This will also be an expression of what you want to be, the symbol you want to be to others. And you probably should have a cool catchphrase for it. So put it in the back of your heads this weekend. Talk about it amongst yourselves. Maybe look online for some inspiration. And on Monday, we will sit down and we will talk about your potential Smackdowns. All right. For the rest of you guys, it's 4:15. We'll just give you guys the rest of the day off. The weekend's yours. Yeah. Good class, everyone. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you all really giving it your all. Thank you. Give yourselves a fucking hand. Oh, sorry. A frickin' hand. A frickin' hand. Frick. What the frick?
I create a small hand.
I was thinking about this too.
So you both two create small hand, and then you guys like...
just looks like mage hand.
I was thinking about the little... Because I always hate when I watch videos, YouTube videos, where people are doing things with the small hands. It's always super weird. I don't know.
The finger hands?
Yeah, like the little... Yeah, they're just so weird. Anyway. This is multiverse of madness shit. Anyway, Sam and Connor go walking off in the direction of their cottage. Or, sorry, actually, everyone goes back, too. Pardon me. everyone goes back to the campus, and Connor and Sam go off in the direction of their cottage. And what are you guys gonna do for the evening? What does a Friday evening look like for you students?
God damn it! Why'd you say? Why'd you? Oh yeah, that's my account.
I posted it.
That is what you both happen to make.
Well, his looks like ink, but like
That's fair.
I'm just using the app.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
I'll say I'm in my. No, I'm like a baby. I'm like 19. So, like,
No, you're not
the
19.
majority of my.
You're
16.
like, yeah. Everyone's
One of the oldest.
16 in the group in the game. Like
Oh
a
yeah.
couple people are like 14, and a couple people are close to 17, but 16 is basically the age of this. So this is like a so this accounts for both the general ed requirements of California schools. So you can get a high school diploma here. It's an accelerated course. And you can also get college credits here. So typically, the design is that you'd be at the school from 16 years old to 20 years old, roughly, depending on the student and depending on their development. But you guys are all supposed to be kids.
I'm 16. I checked my bio.
I'm definitely a recluse, which I think is terrible for role playing. But like, I will just lock myself in the room and read comic books.
Well, that's the thing is that
I'm
like
gonna
will
go
the
find
players?
somebody who looks like they're having troubles with school. Oh no! He broke my chair.
So you guys all in the dorms?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So
John, am I in the dorms?
Do you want? Oh, yeah, you are because that's where all the students basically go because you guys want to change out of your gym clothes into whatever else you're gonna wear.
How did you do
Like,
that?
So
even Raptor Lad has clothing. Like because he's supposed to be
Where's that
in humans.
shirt?
Yeah, he's shirt cocks
Just
it.
shorts. He doesn't wear a shirt. He wears shorts.
he's got like a little
Sounds
vest.
adorable.
No, he just shirt cocks it everywhere. He's like Deadpool. He's just he wears clothes like Donald Duck wears clothes. And so yeah.
So Sam
Is
shows up.
Raptor Lad like? Is he anthropomorphic
No, he
or
is-
is he like an actual raptor?
He is an
Raptor.
actual fucking velociraptor. He is a velociraptor with feathers.
So scientifically accurate.
Scientifically accurate. He's a megaraptor. He's a large size, he stands like 6 feet tall at the head, or however they fucking say it, at the shoulder, 5 feet at the shoulder, whatever. But yeah, regardless, he is a real boy, real raptor. The only thing different about him is just that
Got
his,
E-Rock.
Yay.
yeah,
Good timing.
perfect timing. Yeah, actually. A little bit of a heads up. We're of course doing the recording as normal. We're on episode 3 of Stonepaw. We are finishing the first week of October. It's a Friday night. The weather's chill, and people are getting ready to do fun things on Friday night. So a little recap for the game. So E-Rock is playing a student. Do you want to go ahead and describe your? Actually, hold on. Let me give you a little more background. Spacey is my new friend. She is new flirtatious friend who decides to break my brain. And
Well done. I
You
have
like when they break your
Stacy.
brain.
yeah. So yeah. It's much the same boat as you. E-Rock is my. So he's the person who's on my FetLife as being my other married party. He is my hetero life mate. He is my dear friend, my brother in arms. I love him to death. Yeah. So, hi.
Hi.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Pleasure.
And her name is Jen. So, Hello. All right. So last week, on the weekend, on I think it was Sunday, Sam went on a mission with Cardinal and some other people, and came back with a new student. What she lamented to the school, and what was later confirmed by Guardian, is that this individual is a magically inclined individual who could use some education in the meta-human affairs. They were held against their will. Any further discussion of that topic is at their level of comfort and consent. Their name is blah. I'll let you describe yourself. And
Richard Grand
Richard
is the
Grand.
name.
Yes.
And yeah. Go ahead.
And
Do your thing.
yeah. And so
Right,
so you will be so they're gonna do some room juxtaposition. They're gonna put you in with Kid Boomfist. So you're not rooming with Boomfist. I think we gave you someone else, but we're just gonna give you Boomfist because
Okay.
he's the most relevant
Comical.
NPC role playing source of. He's a primary NPC. So feel free to describe yourself and how your first week is primarily spent one-on-one doing orientation stuff and paperwork.
Catching
Who's
up with the
my
rest of the
roommate again?
classes.
Your room
Say again?
is where is the room list?
The roommates on the manifest, Charlie.
Oh yeah, Azza, you are in the room with Chimera. Chimera is a young girl who has the ability to manifest 3 animal traits at will. So she's like the dude from My Hero, but she doesn't have to eat the stuff. She can just choose 3 animals. She just has to be familiar with them. So she's
Takibana, I think his name is.
what?
So similar to Vixen.
Yeah, similar to Vixen, but she gets 3 animals, and she's not as powerful as Vixen.
Sun Eater. Sun Eater.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Tamiyaki.
I think I'm gonna
Tamaki.
talk to her later.
Amajiki.
Fair enough.
So Sam shows up at the dorms. And
I know I've been interrupting you like 14 times. This will be the last time I do it. Iraq, just describe your character for everyone, please, or post a photo.
Okay. I'll post a photo so we can just move this smoothly.
Cool. In that case, Liz, the floor is yours.
so she shows up at the dorms, and she has Valar, Azza, Inkster, Boomfist, Richard, and Velocity
Sure.
summoned to the lobby.
Velocity and Boomfist will attend.
As will Richard.
As will I.
Yep. Does Inkster and Azza show up?
I show up very leisurely.
Okay. Is EDM there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Does he show up to the lobby too when Sam summons them?
There you go.
Yeah.
There's a
All right.
picture of my character. Stands about 6'10".
He big boy.
There's your Jack Reacher.
Knit. Boomfist probably hates him. He's like, fuck, he's tall. God damn it.
Actually, no, because you hear him at one point grumble under. Like at some point, Reckless probably pokes him. Like, oh, you probably hate him. Actually, no. Reckless is like, hi. She walks over. She just looks at you and says, "You are the sexiest piece of man cake I have ever seen." Let me get a picture of Reckless. I think I have a picture on her character sheet.
So,
yeah, I have a picture on her character sheet.
So Sam gets it all together. He's like, all right. And she's wearing a like sparkly halter top and some nice jeans and stuff. She's not showing just yet as a note. Because like our characters only found it like a week and a half ago.
Because she's pregnant.
So, yeah. So just as a note for that. And she's like, all right, we're all going out. Get in the car. She motions outside, and there's like one of the school vans is outside.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking you guys someplace fun. Come on. You guys deserve it. You did hard work today. Team bonding. Come on, let's go.
Where are we going?
Somewhere fun. Get in the van. We'll find out when we get there, all right? Come on.
We're going to a bookstore?
Is there going to be more people?
Yeah, there'll be more people. There'll be people. There'll be music. Come on. Get in the car.
I smile as she say there's more people, so I
We're
get in
going
the
to
car.
a bookstore.
I love Inkster. He's so innocent.
I'm not sure that's what is considered fun here, Inkster.
Inkster is the super nerd.
I know, right? So Sam's like, all right, come on, let's go, come on. The night is young, but it is waning. Get in the car.
So
I already hopped in.
I'm in.
everyone hops in. Velocity takes shotgun. And then with a glare from Boomfist moves to the back.
I can't hear
Boomfist
anything
takes
Sean's saying.
Oh, hello?
I can hear you.
Oh no, I can't hear anything anyone's saying.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to
Go
talk
ahead.
with you again.
All right.
So initially, Velocity tries to take shotgun, but is advised succinctly by Boomfist that that's not going to fucking happen. Reckless will also go with you because she's not leaving Richard alone.
That's fair.
So Reckless, I have a picture for her. No, I don't have a good picture for her.
I've seen the picture that you posted on her character sheet.
Yeah, but that's her in the armor, I think.
So you guys get in the car, and you all leave the academy, and you start heading into town. And the night is starting to pick up. You know, the sunset. People are out and about, all that kind of stuff, and you start heading to down towards downtown San Diego.
So she looks something akin to like this. If you're looking at my stream,
Nice.
like she's a cut, pretty. She's very friendly and expressive. So
That's-
yeah, I'll just save this and drop it in pics. Reckless. She notes that you have the same abs.
Yeah. So you guys are heading into downtown San Diego. And once you get there, you pull up in front of a nightclub. And Sam gets out of the car and says, all right, everybody get out of the car. I knocked someone over.
The location is called Options, and it's got very like kind of a faux 80s like synth like font to the name of the club, and you see that there are people lining like around the block. This is a happening fucking place. Obviously, there's been a time jump because it was like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and now it's like party time. So I will just assume that you guys did normal, awesome, fun things for 6 hours.
Went
5
to a
hours.
bookstore.
I wanted to talk to somebody.
Okay. All right. Do you
We
want to
can
do that right now?
discuss that after.
Okay.
Well, it also from the school, probably down there is
Fuck it. It was a nighttime class. And
I have an explanation.
Okay, cool. Fair enough.
So if we're going from where the Stonepaw Academy is to downtown San Diego, probably took 45 minutes to an hour. But not before getting everybody food. And yeah, so that probably would have eaten up about 2 or 3 hours right there. Boom.
Oh, fair enough.
So Sam pulls up in front of the club, gets out of the van, opens the door. All right, get out, come on. She hands the keys to like a valet that's there.
And they're happy to accept. All right. So when you pull up in a fucking Ford Econoline panel van, no, I mean like it's a nice it's a nice like student van, but it's still a student van.
Yep.
Dude, the dude behind it, like he looks at, he's not even looking at you. He's looking at the van. And he's like, "What in the fucking shit?" Opens the door for you like they do. And then reaches up to take the keys and realizes it's Sam, and he's like, incognito. Got it.
Yeah.
And, one second.
So wait, is everybody at the club human?
The vast majority appear to be obviously human individuals. There are some that clearly have more than human qualities. Like the DJ looks to be like some kind of a like body modified fae person. Like has has like large pixie like wings that are letting off sparkly dust, and people seem to be having a really, really good time with it. And yeah, like, and you guys get out, and no one's dressed for a club because no one. First off, many characters don't own anything nice enough for a club, and no one was prepared for this. So, like, Boomfist is in his like practice uniform, the one like not the school one, but the one that the one that's in the photo. And Velocity is in his Domo-kun hoodie, a pair of shorts, and Crocs.
Sam walks the group of students up to the doorman, and she looks over at the line, looks at him, and goes, "We're not waiting in that line."
We're not?
Nah. Just the doorman. Just motions to the door.
The doorman nods, does give a little bit of a squicky eyebrow at the obvious age of your companions, but doesn't say a word. He just opens the velvet rope, and you guys are ushered right in.
As we're all walking in and everything, Sam's going, all right, so the mission for tonight is have fun. Have a good time.
I smirk. I'm like, okay, and I walk off.
Go.
What is this place?
It is a nightclub.
Oh,
Where
She
people
took children to the
dance
nightclubs.
and listen to music, and I don't know, there's other things going on here and stuff like that. But I've got us a nice little VIP spot right over here where we can sit and relax.
The song that's playing when you guys walk in is I think it's like Charlie XL or something. I love it.
Everybody on this podcast sexy.
Let's see, what is it called? Yeah, I love it. Icona Pop. It's a really good song. I know I'm 40. I'm sorry, I'm 44. It's a good song. All right, shut the fuck up. So yeah. Now
He
when I
walks over
say
there like, shut up.
well, I mean, like, wait, what was that, Liz?
Yeah, 2013.
I said he walks over there saying, shut the fuck up, and he flipped you off.
Oh, was he? I didn't even see that.
We can't hear you,
We
E-Rock.
can't hear you, Rock. You're muted.
That wasn't directed at you, sir. That was directed at Liz
Yeah.
for pointing out the fucking obvious. I love you, Liz.
Yeah.
We're so old.
I'm adorable.
So
I'm
old.
30.
What?
Yes, you're 30. I thought you said 10:30 for a second. I'm like, no, it's not. It's like 6.
Still older than you, EDM.
I'm the oldest. I'm usually the oldest person in the group. Luckily, at the local dungeon, I'm not, which is pretty cool. But anyway.
Yeah.
All All right, so yeah, this place. Like, I think you guys can see the nightclub image I've used as the landing screen. The map.
Yeah, I can see it.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
So yeah, it's 2 levels. There's private rooms. There's bottle service. The security here is very professional. They're very alert. They're moving through the crowd. Like, they see a woman who like slips in the crowd, they immediately move in and like help the person up. Like, they're really like good security. You can see there's obviously a guy who's like a nightclub manager who's up on the second floor, just overlooking the place. He's a very hawkish and very shrewd expression on his face. He looks to be older, maybe in his mid-50s, but he's really, really well dressed. He's wearing a gray pinstripe suit with a black shirt and a very nice. I'm not sure what exact shade of red would work best with that color scheme, but it's like a red tie, but like a burgundy.
Burgundy ward.
Yeah. Tie clip, pocket square. He looks really well put together. The music is bumping. Everyone's, jumping around. Everyone's dancing, having a good time. And you guys walk in, and the crowd parts around you because you guys stand out. First off, Reckless is like 6'5", and then you have 6'10" Richard. And one of the things worth noting about metahumans is that metahumans are oftentimes individuals who have fantastic fucking genetics. Like, they're almost the epitome of human appearance and physiology. It's just very wish fulfillment. But
Yeah, I have appearance 5, charisma 4, alluring for appearance.
yeah, so
I mean, Sam has the sexy merit too. So
now,
Aaron's 4, strong jawed.
so of the players, now Velocity immediately is out with selfies. He has added his goggles from his costume to his outfit, but he's still wearing his Domokun hoodie and everything. So he's taking selfies with people. He's like, "Yeah, I'm Velocity. Yeah, watch this," and like zips around the floor, serves drinks to people. Well, no, that would later in the evening. Zips around, brings people peanuts. Brings a girl coffee. Boomfist is not very interested in what's going on, but Reckless is having a good time. She immediately grabs Richard and tries to take him on the dance floor. Do you resist?
I don't resist, but I'm very much oblivious to her charms.
No, you're not. She's not subtle. Hey, if everything goes good, you want to be my boyfriend?
She grabs him by the dick.
No, not quite. She's still a respectful human. But she grabs you by the hand and drags you onto the floor and starts dancing with you. It's clear she has a romantic interest.
If she goes that far, I explain to her that I already have someone that I'm interested in.
You just want to screw?
Nah.
All right. So moving on. So how do the rest of the players interface with this environment?
I beeline it to the bathroom to put more appropriate attire on.
That's fair.
Just slightly more appropriate. Like, I'm not gonna dress up in like outfit, but I am gonna dress up where I'm not just wearing like shorts and a t-shirt.
Do you wanna throw an image into pics?
I'll look for one. It just may take me a second. But after that, I want to go and talk to people that don't seem like they're enjoying themselves.
Okay.
Like, that are secluded in corners and stuff like that.
So the bathroom is actually a good place for that because there's always a line, and whether it's men or women, that's the place you're going to bitch about it because there's no fun there. You're there, for a party, but you had to use the restroom for whatever reason. So people are griping about all sorts of shit. So you fall into line, and there's 3 women ahead of you who are talking about this is supposed to be my night. Jesse's here, and he won't even look at me, and I just don't know what the hell's going on. This, that's okay, Lizzie, it's okay. It's just, he's really distracted because of work, and blah, 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 blah. And so the 2 girls are trying to calm her down, but she is just very despondent. Damn. Yeah, that's appropriate. And so yeah, but there are a lot of those. There are people online. There's the guy who's on his phone who's like, he's obviously someone who's putting up a lot of money to appear to be this very successful person, and it's starting to bite him in the ass, and so he's upset about that. So what kind of person are you looking for?
Probably more that guy than the girl.
Gotcha. Okay, so the guy with money troubles.
Hmm.
Oh, I gotta log back into my fucking. I gotta refresh this shit. Da, 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 da. Why do I have to log back in? You stupid computer. Stupid. Oh, Liz, do you want to go make? Do you want to throw the shrimp in? Throw the shrimp.
Yeah.
Shrimp in the baby.
Grimp.
This page not found. My fucking game better exist.
I mean, I'm still on it.
I know. It's just being weird.
But yeah, Sam gets a VIP
For herself or for everyone?
for everyone.
Okay, so you guys get a VIP room. All right,
Yeah.
so Azza, you
Individually?
are.
Rock gets to see the booby dress.
We get our own VIP rooms?
Yep.
Very nice.
Well, your own
dress.
VIP room. You don't get multiple rooms unless you want to
Yeah.
get your own room.
No, that's fine.
So, are you going to go talk to that guy or something?
Yes.
All right. So he's approaching the unsavory side of 30. His hairline's seen better days, but his clothes are resplendent. He looks very much like a guy who got lost in the 80s and only recently found his way out. If that helps paint a picture.
Mm. So I want to walk over to him and I'm gonna ask. I'm just gonna cause he's up against a corner like a wall or something right?
Yeah. You guys are in a spacious
guess-
hallway that branches, leading to a series of men's restrooms and women's restrooms.
I'm just gonna lean up against a wall beside him and talk to him.
All right. How do you open up the conversation?
Seems like there's something troubling you.
He looks at you. Let me
As
think.
I lean up beside him.
What's your appearance? How many appearance dots do you have?
4.
Okay. And you are an underage person. Is that correct?
I mean, I'm 16, but I might not look it. I might look borderline 18
All right.
in
So
this outfit.
he looks at you and he's like, do you have ID?
I'm sure
No,
it's
no,
around
no,
here.
it's, no, 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 no.
Look like I need an
no,
ID?
no, that's fine. I'm good. I'm good. Miss.
I pull out an ID out of my pocket that says that I'm like 23.
Fair enough. Are you going to create it? Did you already have it?
I'm gonna create it.
All right,
Create
gotcha. Give me a intelligence plus ledger domain roll.
Ledger.
Legerdemain.
Legerdemain.
Legermain. Leisure.
Where's that one?
It's under dexterity.
It is it's a sleight of hand sort of thing.
Okay. So I thought it would have been it's intelligent. Okay, so 4. I don't know where my window is. Ethan, where's the window?
Huh?
Oh,
there's the window.
rainbow.
That was mine.
Well, where's mine?
It's in the tab.
Okay.
There you go.
Jenna's getting such an introduction to me right now. Just the ridiculousness that is me. Run screaming. Run now. It doesn't.
I already
get
tried.
better.
It didn't work very well.
Yeah, it's true story. You ran in my direction.
I did. I was
I
like,
made the
yes,
roll.
out of here, and then realized shit.
Hey, anytime you want, man. I got a room with no rent attached to it.
Me and Twy have had sex in that room.
Wow.
My God. I think you're the only people who have. I mean, maybe other residents of this house previously, but I haven't had sex in that room. Yeah, fair enough. Good Lord.
I might
She's
need to
smacking
change that
muted.
in October.
Yeah, I really wish you were going to be able to stay for that Saturday because I totally want to take you to the club. God damn. Uh, all right, where were we? I'm sorry, we got a little attention deficit. So you just oh, you already rolled. Okay, perfect. Yes, you pull out a appropriate approximation of an ID that would pass most casual glances. And she's like, "Oh, look, I'm 3." So
So, do you
you
want
proffer
me
it
to
to
do
him.
anything?
Look, I'm 23.
Huh? Well, I just kind of like he asks for ID. I kind of show it to him, and then I go to put it away.
I'm thinking maybe we shouldn't.
It's like I just wanted to
No,
know
this
if
is
you're.
hilarious that it can.
I'm not offering
You can-
I
anything.
know
what-
I know it's not going to go that way, but I'm so worried about being.
You can.
I don't
you
think
can
I'm.
No,
say
I'm
the
saying
black
this to him.
song.
I'm saying this to him right now.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to offer you something sexual. I just see that you seem troubled, and I just wanted to see if you wanted to talk to somebody.
Are you like a therapist or something?
No, but sometimes it's good to have an ear.
All right. So flash forward. You're sitting at a table, and he is just pouring out his life's traumas to you, and you are like, I didn't think it was going to go this deep. Okay. And he's like, and then in third grade, Mrs. Besedowitz, she said that I had a bulbous head, and I just have never been able to shake that. And so he's he is just
Is that
he's
is
a
that something that you want to forget?
well, yeah, but I mean, there's only so much alcohol. Drink. You seem really nice. I should introduce you to my niece. I think she's a little, you know.
If that's something that you want to forget, I could help you forget it. I do have a set of abilities that I could help get rid of it for you. Or is there something else that would be troubling you a bit more?
Oh, well,
if
then there's
one thing out there that you need help, like if there's one thing that you could fix in your life, just one thing, what would it be?
I need $158,000 to pay off my bookie, or else he's gonna kill me.
Is that it?
Well, it was nice talking to you.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
If I get you the money to help you, do you think you'd stop gambling?
Yes. He's not a very good liar. I would stop, certainly, for a period of time. It takes about 35 minutes to get to the track. So at least 30. Inner monologue. So
Wait, he said inner monologue.
so
I can't hear him now.
so are you? Can you? So can you help? Can how? I mean, like.
I can help you, but it usually costs a price.
Well, I mean, like, what's the over under on that?
It could be under a couple of things. It could be something that you value most, or it could be like a percentage of your lifespan. Something along those lines, or even just 10% of your strength.
Huh? What do you mean 10% of my strength? Like are you
So, like,
are you going to
you
be
don't find
affecting?
yourself
Are you
a
going to
very
affect my
strong
credit?
person, so you don't.
Is it going to
No,
reduce my
not at
credit
all.
score?
Nope, not at all.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right, yeah, let's do it.
All right,
Yeah, I mean, let me think. I got some okay, cool stuff in my stock portfolio. I got a, I got a vintage car. It's real nice. You know, if you like Middle European imports from Yugoslavia. But it's classic. It's classic. It's got the original trim and everything. So what
but
were
it's
you
probably
think?
not worth that much, right? But like, I need something more spiritual than that. Like, so
Yeah, but the
if
Jin.
you, I can get you the money, but I I need something like some of your strength or your lifespan of maybe 5-10 years.
Are you a crossroads demon?
No, but I know a few. They're not as bad as people make them out to be.
All right. This has been funny. Okay, yeah. All right, well, you did help me feel a little better, so, but yeah. For a second there, I thought you were serious. Yeah, that was
I
pretty.
manifest the money on the table
His eyes just slowly widen, his mouth slowly drops, and he just
and
reaches
a piece
out.
of paper beside it.
He just reaches out and like thumbs one of the stacks of bills. And even 200 would probably be perfect. Just easy math at that point moving forward, do you think?
Sure. Just check one of the 3 boxes.
So he looks at the 3 boxes. So what are the options?
Uh, one is 10 years of his lifespan. One is like 10% of his overall.
Wealth
It
for the
says
rest of his
10% of
life.
strength, but it's like 10% of his overall stats as an NPC, which wouldn't be much, but it's something.
So you're asking for 10% of his life force.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever way that comes.
10% of his essence.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's the option of losing years, paying a tithe for the rest of his life, or giving up some of his essence now.
Yeah.
Those are the 3 options.
Yeah.
Okay. And then so there's no like uh, you get this and I get your soul, because
Nope.
that's what he's looking for.
Nope.
So
I mean,
like
200,000's not worth a soul, so.
that $200,000 is a lot of money for. I mean, like, don't not to be put too fine point on it, but Twy, you got some Canadian privilege there. No, I think a lot of people would make a lot of bad decisions for $200,000, but we're gonna move forward. So he checks the box, the 10% of his life essence, because
Okay.
he's like, perfect, we're good. Checks that box off.
Don't need that.
Yeah, and then
And signs it, right? He signs it.
I think I figured out a really cool way to do this. I think you're basically buying XP.
I am.
We'll have to work out a system for how you'd spend it, like balanced for the rest of the game. But I kind of did. I like this idea.
Yeah.
All right,
I think this is a cool idea.
so I will say that this guy is worth a total amount of 20 XP. Like 20 XP is the total sum of his character, or 20 free traits. So I will give you 4 points for
Okay.
his contract. So write that down. Keep it somewhere. Probably not on the notes in your character sheet. If you have a physical notebook or a notepad on your computer, probably better, because sometimes the character sheets can be finicky. But we'll figure
Okay,
out
I'm
a
gonna write
system
a
for how you
contract.
can. Yeah, we'll figure out a system for how you can make use of that. We might use a power maxing system.
Okay.
That actually might work pretty good. I'll think about it. I'll work on it over the course of the next 2 weeks. And Liz will help me too because she's good with like rules.
Yeah.
Okay. And anyone, and Casey and Erock, if you guys want to make a suggestion too, because you guys are also good with rules, feel free. But let's continue with the game. Yeah. So the guy. So you notice his diminishment. He loses a little bit of his stamina, strength, his dexterity, just a smidge. But for you, you know what you're looking for. You can see it. So he's gonna. Out of character. And is this essentially a? Okay, I'm gonna rephrase that. Feel free to write the wording of it how you want, based on how you want it to be. The reason I'm asking is because is this like a 10% of his essence at the time, or because the other one is tied to his like overall life. If he suddenly gets a boost, like he manifests as a nova, would that then cash in more? That's kind of
Yes.
all in how you word it. So
I feel like if we did that, things might get a little more complicated for you, though.
I'm not necessarily worried about that though. But I don't know. Maybe what day off do you have this week? Maybe we can just sit down and talk about it
Tomorrow. No, today.
Today's like
today. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll find a time in the next week to talk about it. If not, we'll just do it maybe next Friday or next Saturday or something.
a lot
We'll
of my
figure.
shifts are mornings, so I could probably talk to you after because I get off about 4:30 your time.
Oh, that'd be perfect then. Yeah, great. We'll figure it out. All right. So yeah, deal successfully accomplished. Now, moving to Inkster. What are you doing, Inkster?
I'm sitting in a corner wondering why I'm here, reading a book, just staring at people. I acknowledge that I'm underage and shouldn't be here.
So you're sitting at one of the chairs in the back, and you can hear that there is
Like one
a
of the booths.
yeah, but you're like in one of the unfavorable ones near like the kitchen, you
Yeah.
know. And then this place is packed enough that like all the tables are occupied, but you happen to get to that table when there's no one there, and you have such a cloud about you. They're just like, nah, we're good. Um, and you're sitting there, and you can hear even over the din of the music, the activity in the kitchen and things like that. And you're kicking it. It is a nice environment, but it probably is a little bit weird for you because you're not used to a club atmosphere.
This is not my scene.
Not your scene. That's fair. You do hear an odd clicking noise coming from somewhere. You get it in bits and pieces, like between beats of the song. So you're not really sure if it's coming from the song, but it's intermittent.
I want to investigate.
All right, go ahead and make a perception plus investigation roll.
Oh, you could have done it for me, dear.
No, you get up. I gotta go potty.
You yanked my earbud. Now I can't hear.
Bleh.
Oh, they're so adorable. Blech.
Bleh.
It's time for me to be on the computer.
It's my time, motherfuckers.
You say plus investigation?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so mine's 10.
Roll 10 dice. Jesus.
I can spot all the shit.
Yeah.
That's mostly what my character is.
Potentially.
Just
Potentially.
intelligent.
Yeah. So, you notice two things. So you look for the thing that you're looking for, the sound, and you do in fact get an idea where it's coming from. So one of the tables, the table that's next to you. So imagine that you are sitting alongside the wall, and the booth is a U shape, and you're at the back, the opening part of the U against the wall in the corner, and the next booth over, underneath the table, there is a glow of something like a television, that is changing at reasonable periods of interval, getting brighter, a little lower, not terribly. And the clicking, now that you're really listening to it, sounds like laptop keys, and it's coming from underneath that table. At the same time, when you're looking around trying to figure out the noise, you do kind of take notice of not the things that are moving, because you're trying to block out the distractions. So you notice the things that are not moving. So you notice the security for this place. They are really like rigid in their like their studious watching of the crowd. Like none of them reach up and like brush at their face. None of them scratch at anything. None of them shift their weight uncomfortably. They're just watching, like really, really directly. So those are the two things that you notice with that roll.
I want to investigate the table more.
Okay. What
See
do
what's
you do?
going under there.
Alexa, stop.
Hmm.
That's the food.
Yay.
Oh, we got it. Sound like cut in and out from
Yeah.
upstairs.
I'm trying to think of I mean, there's probably like
I mean, my
the,
flippers.
with matter manipulation, it's mostly limited to your imagination.
I mean, my flippers.
So
Yeah.
what can I do?
So you don't even you could create a mirror that is angled, against, angled on the booth that lets you look under it. You could create a flashlight and lean over and shine the light in there. You could create a construction crane type thing that reaches over and like claw up the table and moves the table over, and then so you can see down there. You can do a lot of things, or you can just lean over and just look.
You could just look.
Or you could get up and walk over and look under the table.
I want to look stealthily.
Okay, so you're gonna stay seated and just kind of like lean over.
Yeah,
Okay, so
but be unnoticed.
all right, go ahead and make. No, you're fine. You are stealthy, so you take your time. You lean over, and then you look down there, and for the life of you, it takes you a moment to figure out exactly what the fuck you're looking at.
That was my
You're
immediate
looking.
reaction before even I saw. I was just like, "What the fuck?"
There is a dog hacking on a laptop.
There is.
There is a dog hacking on a laptop.
What kind of dog is it?
It looks very mangy. It looks like maybe a breed of like coyote and street dog. Doesn't have a collar. It does have a backpack.
I subtly slide under the table and sit just adjacent to the dog and just look at him.
The space under the table. Well, I don't know. Nightclub. Maybe they have spacious space under tables for shenanigans. Fuck it. So yeah, you slip down there and you're just looking over his shoulder, and he's like, and the English says, "Pretty cool, right?" Looks back at the monitor and then looks back at you.
What's pretty cool?
Nothing.
I look at the laptop.
He had closed it. I don't know if you're looking at my camera. He had closed it. And went, yeah, I think.
What was that?
Well, so what it looked like is it looked like he was hacking into the utility database for Trimpy, thank you. Looked like he was hacking into the water utility department and was going to remotely turn the sprinklers on.
Like the sprinklers for the fire system?
Yeah. So that's what it looked like he was doing. Nothing.
So what were you planning?
Nothing.
You say nothing, but I suspect something.
Look, Elvis.
That's not going to work on me.
Yeah, he's the smart one of the group.
Yeah.
Valar would just be like, who? And Kitty's character would have been like, really? I know it's lies.
I knew he was alive.
And Casey, because I don't want to type. No, your height is not important. I just assumed you were like super huge Kryptonian beefcake. But we already have a beefcake. So,
Yeah.
beefcake.
It's more so about Boomfist insecure.
Beefcake. Well, it's actually worse. It's actually worse if he's a normal human height. Because then it's not a matter of Valar being huge, it's a matter of Boomfist being short. Motherfucker.
Oh, I mean.
Like, he's not like Speedy short, but
Son
he's
of a
like
bitch.
he's like Barry short.
So, like, my height.
Yeah. So, yeah. So, moving on. So, what is Valar doing?
Valar is just trying to take a lay of the land. He doesn't really understand what's going on here. As clubs and stuff like that are not a big thing on
Krypton.
Krypton, so he's moving around, he's looking at things, not really being a wallflower, but kind of, sort of, a little bit. He's not really going out on the dance floor just because he's like, I have no idea what to do there.
So, women are approaching you. They're doing subtle things initially, like they're walking by, making eye contact, smiling, and then it goes on from there. Girls will congregate towards you and will drink around you and will make jokes and giddy stuff.
So the way I was kind of trying to plan out his alluring and all that is it's pure accidental. He does not do any of it on purpose. So he's flirty, but he's just being nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everything he does is just purely by accident, even though he is alluring and charming and all that. It's all by accident.
So the girls kind of realize this, that you're not really confident or in control of your flirting. So they're like, oh, I wish we had some chairs to sit on, and so they convince you to go over and get them a table. But then you go over and you get the table and you bring it back to them, which they think is delightful. I'm like, we're gonna need chairs, and so you go get chairs and everything, and so it just becomes a fun thing of them getting you to do things for them. But they're not malicious about it. They're not making you embarrass yourself or anything. Like,
oh, and when I get chairs, I don't like go and grab one or two at a time. I just grab a stack.
Fair.
Like, because for him, he's not realizing that this is not a normal thing, especially since all he's known for the most part is a school.
So people are noticing the fact that you guys are like fucking shit, my brain just derailed for a quick second. So like it's obvious that some of you guys are more human than human. And the crowd responds positively to it. Like, people are like, "Oh my god, what are you a superhero? Oh my goodness." So like the girl says, "Oh, you're so strong. Oh my goodness, how did you get so strong?"
Where'd Eron go?
I think he's still
Yeah,
on.
I'm listening. I'm in the kitchen cooking, so I have my mic muted as I listen and wait for Sean to call my name, basically.
Fair.
You sexy bombardier, you.
Oh yeah.
Stop flirting with my husband.
Well, as we learned at the club
And you
last
shall
time,
receive,
there
baby.
really is no harm, no foul of flirting with me because I don't notice it.
No, I'm just being funny.
I know, but that was funny.
You-
I mean, you were laughing
Yeah.
your ass off when I didn't notice that overt shit.
Now everyone else look confused. I'm like, he's like that.
And I was still like, huh?
Anyway,
Yeah. So they like, oh, how did you get so strong?
It's because of your guys' son.
Oh, really? Are
Mhm.
you a mutant?
Mutant, metahuman, one of those.
Oh goodness! So at this point, they're very interested, and now their candor changes a little bit to being a little more manipulative. Like, oh my God, show off for us! What can you do?
I start floating. I can fly. I'm really fast. Like I move my hand real quick. Hyper movement. Um, and durable, so nothing really hurts me much. I can see through things.
Like, oh my God, can you tell what kind of bra I'm wearing?
That
And
seems a
then
little inappropriate.
oh no, it's fine, it's fine. And she stands up. She's like, just go give it a little peek.
No, that's okay.
Meanwhile, so Richard, so Reckless is
Yes.
perfectly happy being dance homies or whatever. She's not about pressuring you or anything. She's like, oh, you're not available? That's cool. You want to dance still? It's pretty cool. It's fun.
Oh no, I'm more than happy to dance. I just, move like a robotic white boy from the 80s.
Gotcha.
Very, very stiff, not very coordinated on the dance floor.
No,
But
the club
more
guy
than
from Chappelle Show.
there you go, there you go.
You dance?
I'm more than happy to dance. Like I'm not ashamed of how I dance. I just dance.
The you dance like young Frankenstein.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes. Fucking Charlie Murphy. Is that Charlie Murphy?
No, I have fun. I'm not ashamed of just going out and having fun with people that might be considered friends.
So,
Oy.
so you haven't seen you see Velocity. He's living it up. You don't see Kid Boomfist, and you don't see Sam. But you do hear a Valar, you hear in your ear from a distance. What the fuck? Who the fuck are you? And it's
What are you talking
Boomfist.
about?
Boomfist is yelling at someone. Who the fuck are you? You're not
I start
Sam.
looking around.
What are you talking about? Of course I'm Sam.
Sam's pregnant, asshole. Now start talking, or I start sparking.
Oh, I don't think you want to do that, kid.
Wanna bet?
I didn't realize.
Point, we probably need to do initiative. Unless someone's going to stop Boomfist. Is anyone going to stop Boomfist? I'm sorry, let me rephrase that.
Well, I was going to look for
Let me
him.
rephrase that. Is Valar going to stop Boomfist?
So do I spot him in the crowd?
You can see him. You can hear where it's coming from. He's in a private room. The only thing that separates the private room from the club is heavy, like, drapes that are like soundproof drapes. So it's not a door or anything. There's like a velvet rope. So there's nothing barring you from getting in there.
Okay.
And you can see, like, your vision is reflexive. You don't need to use an action to activate your X-ray vision or anything like that.
Okay.
So you see Boomfist is he's activated his U-fiber. And he's got a explosive ready to go in his hand, and he's in a defensive posture.
Looking at Sam.
Looking at Sam.
He's kind of looking back at Boomfist with a bemused look on her. Just, are you really sure you want to do that, kid?
Does she have a baby in her stomach?
Nope.
So I'm going to bellow out as loud as I can, Stonepaw, and then hyper movement my way as best as I can through the crowd without hurting anyone.
Okay.
Gently moving people quickly out of your way.
Yeah.
Valar.
Like someone moves in my way. Whoop.
Valar is as loud as he needs to be, so he's able to communicate above the din of the crowd and the music. It is like you hear the record stop, like on the DJ table, and
everybody is able to hear.
Yeah. So everyone hears, and you guys see Valar lift up into the air and fly over the crowd at an extremely high velocity towards the private room that you had previously seen Sam go into.
Don't forget that Velocity is here too.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know you have 3 NPCs.
Yeah. So
I
fucking
look at Reckless. I look at Reckless, Sean.
She says,
"Shall we help?"
She says, "Throw me."
All right. I as I mumble some quote-unquote magical incantations.
I fucking love this character.
And let's see here.
I will cast the spell of strength as I just yeet her across the room.
All right. Strength plus might. Does rock chucking count for this? I will shot put this girl.
She is built like a rock.
Yeah.
I will shot put this girl. Alright, 1 second. So I've got 5. And each mega strength is 1 automatic success.
Yes.
Noted. 1 second. I need.
Chip, roll good. Thank you, baby.
You're welcome. I cooked them longer. I put them in for 18 minutes.
Good call.
What is the difficulty, Sean?
Standard.
7, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1,
I apologize.
2, 3. And did you say rock chucking was acceptable?
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6 successes.
All right. So your aim is on point. You're throwing her so that she's going to intercept with the room after Valar disturbs the drapes. And she is going to, she's intending to ricochet off the wall because it's a circular room. And she's going to ricochet off the wall and basically pull a Deku Gran Torino on Sam.
I'm sorry, what was that again?
Reckless is gonna do a Gran Torino on Sam.
Oh.
So like hit the wall and ricochet off of it and then kick her in the face.
Yeah. Dodge.
Yeah. So Velocity, like you guys notice Velocity getting involved because when he revs up, he creates light. He creates lightning. And you see his eyes like dead set on this other Sam. And then he literally vanishes. In a burst of lightning, vanishes. Sam, you are at home with Connor. You are halfway through the episode of Smosh that you're watching, and Velocity appears in your living room.
Why?
Oh, that was great.
Did I wake you up?
Teach.
No.
There's been some kind of trick or something. There's another you at a nightclub in like we've been like kidnapped or something.
She looks at Connor.
Go, I got this here.
Alright. Velocity, carry me.
Alright. So he grabs you and you feel this rush of emotion. it's almost like there's like a high pressure torrent of water that's coming out of a spray cone, a spray nozzle, and it's coning and coming together and getting more focused in the emotion that it is. And what you're feeling is fear. This fear is coming from velocity. And as this cone tightens and gets into a very precise point, you can feel a connection. You can feel another fear in the club. A fear of one of the bus boys who is too close to the fight and sees what's about to unfold, and he is scared. And when you feel that connection made, it's like suddenly you can see a 2-lane highway with perfectly pristine blacktop and bright, flawless yellow lines and the reflective, whatever they're fucking buttons, the rumble strips, perfectly in a straight line. And it's a conceptual thing, but suddenly you are in the club. All right, so I'm going to take control of other Sam.
Uh-huh.
All right, and so you've never experienced anything like that. You've never been taken on a ride like that before. You don't you've been teleported by Shadow or by Rift by tons of people. That was just so
She just takes the
surreal.
moment. She's just like,
It was just very, very surreal.
I'm good.
And so the room is the people are beginning to move away from where the scene is happening, but the scene is happening so close to the front of the club that people are moving away from the exits. Now, of course, this is a California building, so there will be well-labeled exits, in other parts of the building.
Mhm.
But whether the people have the mental well-being to figure that out, who knows? So at this point, we're going to go ahead and roll initiative. We're going to do a little bit of a little bit of role play in and amongst the initiative. I just want to know I just want to have the initiative done for when we.
Wow.
So where's my initiative tracker?
16.
Do I have an initiative tracker on this thing?
I spent a quantum, Sean.
Cool. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find the initiative tracker.
Are you using the new UI?
Yeah.
Actually, I'm going to spend 2
Down
quantum.
near the bottom,
Down near the
left-hand side. If I remember correctly.
I got light,
I got
GM,
It's in the
tokens,
tracker.
layers.
Hmm?
Usually the turn order is like a... Well, maybe it's under here. Turn order. Fuck it. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way. So we got Azza. Oh, we've got Azza. We've got Richard. We've got Inkster.
Everyone's rolling already. Go
We've
ahead.
got Valar. We've got Wolverine. We've
Okay, I rolled
got
one.
Reckless. We have Velocity.
Idiom, what are you doing to her?
You rolled a 2.
Yeah.
I'm doing something to her.
Velocity.
No.
No!
Yeah.
Beat him up.
So, for those of you playing the home
Good thing
game,
Ice Cap, I'll just spit it on him.
so EDM and Twy met a couple of years ago when they were both living in. So Twy was in Canada and EDM was in Florida, and despite all efforts on EDM's behalf to make himself an unlovable asshole, they fell in love, and we've been able to see their relationship blossom through our various interactions
Fighting
socially, and then now they're both now living in Canada. They're within arm's reach of each other, and it's got to feel so fucking cool, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Did you call me an unlovable asshole?
Yeah.
Tried.
Yes.
I think I'm a lovable asshole.
I think you're a lovable asshole too. I think you're delightful. You're one of my favorite
You
people.
tried to
math
make
point.
yourself an unlovable asshole.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Despite all efforts he
Succeed.
made to make himself an unlovable asshole.
If
No, I
was
love
me,
you.
you'd be
You're
unlovable.
you're an awesome human. I'm proud to be your friend.
Oh,
Top 10.
I question life
Moving
decisions
on.
sometimes. No,
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
I question.
You and it.
I question what experiences in my life have led to me to the point where my friend threshold is so low. But what are you gonna do? So all right. Rather than worrying about
Yeah, look,
initiative,
we're still talking
so
A-Rock
yeah.
here.
So anyone going higher than 30?
Me.
No.
No.
Okay. So I'm gonna take Wolverine. We'll put Wolverine right here.
What do you mean going higher than 30? You
Uh,
can only roll 10s.
Yeah, but there's a couple powers in the game. One of them is under the Mega Wits. It's called Enhanced Initiative. When you spend a single quantum point, you add +5 to your initiative.
I'm spending two.
This ability can be purchased multiple times. So if you get 3 times, you spend 3 quantum and you get +15 to your initiative. She's got it like 4 times.
You
Like
can't run away, Sean, because after this, I need to add a lot of points to my stuff.
that's right. Yeah, I've got the. I mean, I'm not.
Hello?
I'm wide awake. I'm good. I'm happy with it.
Um.
I'm sober.
So I'm spending it twice, Sean.
Okay. Just keep track of it on your sheet. At this point, you guys are fully refreshed from your fight for both willpower and you guys are refreshed from your
Okay.
class for both willpower and quantum, which is the only things you guys burn. So you guys are good. But keep track of your quantum during the fight, please do, because
It's gonna be important.
part of the grind is what do you do when you start running out of power. So, I need to get a token for other Sam. I will use Bevmo because she doesn't have a character icon. So I will clearly be able to recognize that. All right. Velocity is going to be spending the entire combat until it's done, getting people out of the club.
That's my boy.
Okay. Yeah, that was going to be my first thing was velocity. Get the civilians out.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna go ahead and start him off. Start the declaration stuff. We're not using the map for the purposes of. I already put you on the map, E-Rock. We're not doing
I
it for the
noticed.
purposes of placement. We're doing it just like I'm just going to use the tokens to tell me what the initiative order is. So, all right, anyone better than 20 other than Sam? No. All right, cool. 19, 18. Oh, I'm
I
sorry. Let
don't
me
know
rephrase
what.
this. When I get to your number, mention your name and I'll put you on the order.
Wait, I don't know what my I rolled a 2, so what am I adding it towards?
You'll
If
add
you go down to the
eight to the
Yeah, if
number.
you go down to the bottom of your character sheet next to general notes, there's a place for movement and initiative. You
Yeah.
add the initiative to it.
That's your dex plus wits.
Oh, okay, 8. So
And
Oh
if you
yeah,
have
my
any
initiative
mega
is
decks,
11, so I got 12.
Okay.
and if you have any mega decks or mega wits, you add those in. Which is why mine is a ridiculous number because I've been playing character.
Yeah.
wait, Mega Dex and Megawits?
Yeah. So the way
Yep.
that full stop. The way that you calculate your initiative score is by looking at the dots that you have dispersed between your dex and your wits. Your mega dex, your mega wits, both count towards this. So let me take a look at your sheet.
So I have 3 Dexterity and a Mega Dexterity.
So you've got 4 there, and you've got 8 amongst your. Okay, so you have a modifier of 12. I'm sorry, I must have had you on the wrong sheet when I was calculating before. So yeah, so you have an initiative bonus of 12. So you go on 14. So you go faster than EDM. Oh, you go 12. Yeah. So you go on 14. I will adjust that.
So Dexterity plus
Wits.
Initiative.
So
Sorry,
dexterity plus wits equals initiative.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Your
Okay, at the
initiative in
bottom it just
combat.
says Initiative, and that says it's
What'd you get, Casey? And what'd you get,
Oh, because you have to
I
write it
got
in
a
yourself.
16. I got a
I got-
16.
I got a 12.
Okay. So you'll go on the same initiative as EDM. I'm actually going to have you guys go on the exact same initiative because you have no training with each other, so you might, get in each other's way.
Okay.
All right. So acting on the surprise round is velocity, and so he drops off Sam and runs over to a person and moves them out. And then moves over to another person and moves them out a little faster. And he starts building up speed until he's moving about 80 people out per turn. So in probably about a minute, this place is going to be empty. So, all right.
It's like, but his reaction when he finds the dog under the table, he'd be like, "What the fuck?"
Well, on EDM's initiative, he'll get some information on that. All right. So top of the round is Sam. So Sam, you were looking at Sam in the other room in a very scandalous dress. That it doesn't look so scandalous when you're standing, but when you're sitting and you're sitting with your legs crossed and you're laying back, arms up, it's very scandalous. You would never wear that with students around.
No, that's for Connor. That's Connor time.
Yes. And so you can just tell, the body language. You can tell who it is.
Yeah. Sam pops claws. Kicks the table between them. Because it's a lounge, but it will have a table in the right. Yeah. Kicks the table towards the other Sam. Causing a distraction, yells out to the students, "This is very Agent Zero, tell Connor." Because she knows how dangerous he is. And these are kids. They're her responsibility. And after that, she's going, with the table flipped, she says that, and then she kicks the table towards him, using it as a distraction because she knows that he's probably going to... Well, I don't know where we're going in the wrong order, but anyway.
Oh, yeah, we did go the wrong... All right, so let me
go ahead.
Fine.
This is cinematic, though.
Yeah.
And then, because she knows that he's going to break the table before it hits him, because he's too cool for that.
Mm-hmm.
But she's going to use that as a distraction to full on go at him with her. And she, of course, activated her U5. You're coming here. There is extra padding and armor over her abdomen, all the way around her trunk.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm. All right, so doing the initiative the correct way. So the last person in the initiative to order is Reckless. So Reckless is going to... she has prepped herself last turn to be a ricochet off of the wall. Her intention is going to be to continue doing that, and then classic WWE dropkick double boots to Sam's face, or sorry, other Sam's face.
Mm-hmm.
Imposter.
Imposter Sam.
I have sweet Thai chili oil or Thai chili sauce.
Why don't I have sweet Thai chili sauce?
You want some sweet Thai chili sauce?
Fucking idiom.
I love this shit. I discovered, I bought this for when I was making spring rolls and taking them, and then I tried them with the just popcorn shit. I'm like, oh fuck.
Right?
Bring it to me.
I need to make spring rolls again. They just take a lot of time.
Yeah.
I found a better way to roll them though. They're supposed to layer it a certain way. Some stuff, and then you roll it, and then stuff, then roll it more, so it's wrapped up better, rather than it being like a burrito.
Fair.
Yeah. Keeps everything secure.
So she's going to continue her ricochet.
Uh-huh.
The next action in the initiative is Boomfist. He's holding because he doesn't know exactly what he should be doing right now.
I'm actually full.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to eat too many fried things, otherwise my this will be me.
Fair point. Boomfist is going to hold. He doesn't want to risk using his powers in this place right now. And then the next person up in the order would be Richard. What will Richard be doing this turn?
All right. So, how far am I away from this scene?
You're reasonably close. You can get there in a turn. No problem.
Well, am I close enough to have heard Sam say what she said about Agent X
Yep.
Agent Zero.
Agent Zero.
or Agent Zero?
Agent
Tell
Zero.
Connor.
Tell Connor.
Do I have any idea how to get in touch with Connor?
Yeah. When you were brought to the school, you were given a U fiber, which you shouted your
As a
tag.
communicator.
Yeah. And a
Has a
communicator.
I already had U Fiber 5, so
Fair.
I'll
That
take back
works
5
out.
points.
Yeah, you get those points back.
Yeah.
Use them elsewhere.
fair enough. I'll use them elsewhere.
Is your
All
U
right,
fiber
so
a
I-
magical tuxedo?
You better believe it.
All right, that's,
Um,
that's canon now.
It's a magical. Think like almost like Harry Potter ropes, but
Mm.
tuxedo style.
Dope.
All right. So through the U Fiber, I can
It's your
call
ghost
Connor.
webs.
Through the U Fiber, I can call Connor. Correct.
Yep.
Excellent. I will call Connor amidst all the chaos and say, Connor, Sam has asked me to inform you that Agent Zero is here. Very calm, no emotion.
Got it.
And that will be my action for the round.
Dope. All right. So the following action after that would be Inkster's turn. What will Inkster be doing on this turn?
So, what is our objective? Are we stopping Boomfist? Or are we helping Boomfist?
Well, Sam showed up and kicked a table at a dude.
Well,
at
kick the table
at
itself.
herself. So what does that tell you?
It tells him it's very confusing.
And Sam
right
is
now.
wearing the same clothes she was wearing earlier in the day.
Yeah.
Like she's wearing like yoga pants and like a t-shirt and her boots. Like she was, and then she U-fibered up. So you saw if you're in the room or nearby and you would see that the outfit like fluctuates in a way. Kind of, like, you know how Mystique's when she shapeshifts, how it's like scales flipping out.
Mm-hmm.
That's how the U-fiber is. That's how it changes.
That's sick.
It is. And so like it goes from being she was in leggings, boots, and a t-shirt to it's now she's in her Wolverine like suit.
Mm.
So depending on who you got the U fiber from, it depends on how it works. So
Why is it Pinterest doesn't work anymore on my computer?
So the ones that you guys have for the school were donated by Cardinal, so they work the same way that Sam's work. The ones that Guardian uses and most of the staff uses are the old style ones, and because Samaritan is now wearing Guardian's old costume, he also has one of the old ones. They were called NDI flash suits. They make a flash of light when you're putting your costume on, so you don't actually see the magical girl transformation process. But I secretly believe that every one of the characters has a magical girl transformation process, including you guys. That's just me. Especially if it's like a Rosario plus vampire transformation scene. It's ridiculous.
I'm so happy I introduced you to that anime last
Where did
night.
those bats go? Those bats went into
that
her
anime is
vagina!
really
Screw that, Sean. I'm yelling out Moon Prism power every time I fucking transform.
I wouldn't mind doing more one shot games where like we do things like we're all gonna play magical girls.
Yes. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna post a picture of Sam's suit right now, but instead of there being yellow, it's blue.
Yep. Boomfist is matching Sam. It's kind of
Is it,
weird.
Is it the Blue Vereen?
It's the
No,
Blue Vereen.
she just like She sometimes wears the yellow and black.
She looks
Sometimes
like
wears blue and
she
black.
doesn't wear Wolverine's costume, but she
No.
just is like ultimate ninja.
She
Like
wore his suit. Like she wore a Wolverine like recognized suit for a while. Like that was in the news. Like when she was still like one of the main Avengers and everything. Like she wore that. But when she stepped away to do like all of her all the stuff with Outreach, which was her nonprofit organization for impoverished people, like she started stepping away from being the Wolverine to being Sam and kind of her own thing. She still uses the moniker the Wolverine, but
yeah, because it's goddamn money.
yeah. But she went with a more streamlined, stylized, and unique look for herself because she wanted to do more for them. She wanted to show the world a different side of her.
Okay.
Yeah, ha ha. All right. So
I posted my theme song in the links if anyone's
so
interested.
does that clarify things for you, Idiom?
No.
Okay, gotcha. So maybe your character's action is to find out the fuck's going on.
So we got kidnapped. Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Boomfist
Yeah.
started a fight. Sam showed up. Are all the people out?
It's still round one, so there's still a shit ton of people here.
Oh, then I'm gonna start escorting people out so they don't get hurt.
Okay.
Just create a barrier between myself and them that is just like a huge shield that goes at least like 10 feet above my head, and just start like grabbing people and like pushing them towards the door.
So what you could do is you could do the same thing you did against Connor, basically making a labyrinth. You could just encapsulate everyone who's in the fight into that dome, so everyone on the outside of the dome is safe from what's going on inside the dome.
Okay, I'll do that. That
Yeah.
sounds like a lot of concentration. They're gonna hurt. Don't
Yeah.
hurt my dome.
So, well, I mean, so
My
roll.
initial move, if we were stopping Doomfist, I was going to put him in a small bomb shelter. Just as he punches, just...
I mean, that's not a bad idea to do to the other Sam. Well, you're not sure exactly what's going on yet. Yeah, that's fair.
Acceptable.
Yeah, you can just seal everyone in a bubble so that, the outside fight doesn't go crazy. Or so the fight doesn't go crazy. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll your wit split, or whatever the fucking roll is for the matter creation. Whatever the roll should be, roll the good roll.
What's plus matter creation?
Yeah, it's wit plus matter creation. Sometimes when we touch.
Tips.
It's
I was thinking tips.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. We got to figure out your wits qualities. Roll that 10 again.
Babe, why are they rolling?
Oh, fuck yeah. Sorry. Okay, I know what you will be doing. Sorry, we'll hold on to that roll. All right, cool. Ozza, what will you be doing? Sorry.
No, you're fine. That's why I'm helping keep you on track.
Yes. What will you do this turn, Ozza?
I want to get away from where they are, where like I'm around the corner or something, so that I can just make a portal and just tell him directly.
Connor.
Oh, you're making a portal so Connor can get here?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like Connor, some like zero guy here, I guess.
All right. So that's what you'll do on your turn. And Valor, what will you do on your turn?
I'm going to take the time to kind of help direct people while my physical action is going to be to basically I'm going to be telling Boonfist, help Sam take it down. I'll keep the damage to a minimum.
He says, "Don't order me around, you damn alien!" All right. And then we come to Agent Zero, who is going to be acting at the same time as Sam. His action will be to, as she stated, his will be to. He is going to stop the disguise. So with his left hand, he reaches into his fucking titties because
Boom.
he's in character. He's like, and then he turns back into his. So he is. So this is your first time seeing him. You've only seen a couple photos of him online. Anyone, if you've actually cared enough. Agent Zero is on Interpol's most wanted list. He is a contract killer and a mercenary. He worked for the Yakuza and then joined NDI. He was recruited from the Yakuza, given an opportunity to change his ways, and then ended up being part of the reason why Guardian died, when Guardian in fact did die. He also rolled
Not bad.
Guardian for his wallet and ran up extreme charges of brothels on Guardian's credit card, his NDI credit card. So
I want the listeners to know that this was a player's character, not an NPC.
yeah, all these things were done by a player.
Yeah.
Jumat, for those of you who know Jumat.
JOO.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so yeah, so he now looks like he's wearing a suit. So he is Japanese. His suit is a black suit that has shiny black thread designs on it that make the suit really pop. And then a black shirt with a white tie. It's very maybe not a white tie, maybe a black tie, maybe it's just black on black on black. But he looks the business like a yakuza. You can see his tattoos poking out from underneath his wrists, and he seemingly reaches inside his coat pocket with his he left hand turns the thing off, and then left with his right hand seemingly reaches inside his coat pocket to pull out a full-sized sword, and cuts the sword in two without getting up. And then just lays it on his shoulder while he's sitting on the chair.
Cuts the table in two, not the sword.
No, fuck off. Cuts the sword in two with the table.
Why did it?
He's
I sent
awesome.
you a link,
He's
Sean. I don't know
awesome
why it did that, but yeah.
Boobies!
No.
No. Asian businessman sitting at table. Ha ha ha.
Tablet. No, here's a better one. Here. God damn it! Just click it.
Oop. Go to downloads.
I figured that was a good look.
Yeah, that's not bad. It's a lot like an Asian Donovan. Let's ask DJ to come play Agent Zero. Anyway, yeah. So, Sam, it's your action.
All right. So he cut the table in half.
And he's still lounging on the chair.
Yeah. So she had used that as a distraction to launch herself through. And so I'm using I'm spending for multi attack. And the character sheet. Sometimes I have to look at it because I don't always remember everything. But and rapid strike.
Gotcha.
And I'm going to spend a willpower automatic success as one hand goes to pin because he's got the sword like this. Sean?
Sorry, I wasn't looking at the camera. Give me a second.
If you look at the camera. So he's got his this, like this.
Yep.
So she's going to use her left hand to pin this arm to the wall. And then the other hand is going to and go into his ribs. Avoiding major organs, but all it's going to take is her to twist to hit those organs.
Fair enough.
Yep.
He is going to attempt to power block you.
Yep.
So roll willpower for me.
Nice.
And keep in mind your you should have psychic shield.
Yes.
We no longer have the mind link as a note.
2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So do I roll 7d10 or do I roll?
I'm sorry, what?
Because you said do a willpower.
Yeah, I need
Right.
you to go ahead and roll your willpower.
So roll the 7d10.
Yep.
Okay, it's been a while since I had to do a willpower.
Yeah.
All right. That. 1, 2, 2.
All right.
So I got at least one success.
Yeah, and then what is your psychic shield at? It's also possible you don't have psychic shield. You may have been relying on the mind link.
I don't think I ever took. I didn't write it on this new character sheet. I know it's on my old one, but I remember it being like 2.
Well, I'll give you. Do you have mind link on your character sheet?
No, not anymore.
Okay, we'll fix that then. Yeah. I'll give you an automatic mind shield of 1 because I think the mind. Sorry, let me rephrase it. I think we only had mind link at 1, so
we did. We only had mind link at 1, but we had shield.
You had shield 2. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
then you get 4 automatic successes. You're at 6 successes. Cool.
Yeah. Sam was like, "Nope, no one in my brain. Do not like. No. Ah." 8.
8. All right. So you've been affected by a power. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Wait, willpower? You said willpower and the mind shield, right?
Correct.
That puts me over his.
No, it
doesn't. He's only
got 8. It puts you at I think 7. Because you have
1,
2, and then each dot of each dot of psychic shield gives you 1 or 2 automatic successes per dot. It's a level 1 power. It's not that good. But anyway, you swing it. That's still so you've got 2. At best case scenario, you have 7. He has 8.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and he gets automatic successes based on his quantum level for the power. So, yeah. Yeah. So, go ahead and make your attack rolls.
What is my disadvantage?
Nothing. Yet.
It's in here, bitch. All right. All right. So it's gonna be 5, 10, 11. 11 dice. Excuse me. What's my difficulty?
7.
Standard?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna lower the difficulty by 2.
Do it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I have 3 mega dice.
It's a beautiful little poker hand you got there.
1, 2. So when I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right, so 8 successes to pin him, and then the other one is to attack him.
Yes.
We'll roll it.
All right. Learn the difficulty again by 2. Sweet baby Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. Rolling those 2. 10. No, okay. And then Mega Dice. 11, 12, 13, 14.
Gotcha. All right. So he doesn't put up any kind of a fight, and you pin him and stab him, and the rest of everyone sees her go after the one of the bundled curtains that's in the room.
God damn you!
And he says, "For the record, I'm off the clock at this point. I was only hired to get them here. So I mean, we can mix it up, but I think you got bigger problems." So the next initiative on the turn is Valar. You hustle people, and hustle people out, and then you were doing what?
Stupid people with their stupid mind powers. Banana.
I was trying to help the team organize, basically. So, like, telling Boomfist, go after her hard.
Yeah,
and I'll hold off the destruction.
Yeah, he says, don't give me orders, you damn alien. All right, and then Ozza, you open a portal for Connor. He zips on. He zips on in. Inkster creates the shell around everyone, including Connor. Richard.
Tells Connor,
He says, "Thank you very much," because he was already informed by someone of higher initiative. Boomfist begins to supercharge. And then Reckless will continue her assault against Home Diddley. And What's His Nut was not expecting her to do this. So let's just see. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh my god. Okay. Well, let's see. Well,
no.
Hold on.
What am I missing? I was looking at something.
So,
Uh-oh.
yeah, ignore that.
Okay.
Good.
I was about to say, I'm like, ah!
So here's what happens. So Reckless kicks Agent Zero out of the building through the wall.
I'm so proud of my kids.
So he flies out, hits the parked car, goes through the roof of it, shearing it off, and hits the Tesla behind it, where he comes to a stop, and he just says, "Oh." And you hear from outside Reckless say, "That's right, bitch." All right, so a little bit of shifting in the scene. Everyone goes outside. Presumably, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
So,
it depends.
As
Did
I
the
walk
person come
outside,
through
Sean, I reach
the
over
portal?
and I fist bump Reckless as I go by.
she fist bumps you right back. All right, he's laying in the car still. At this point, his sword's not on him. He dropped it when he hit the wall. So if anyone wants to pick up his sword, feel free. It is a beautiful katana. It's got it's ironwork, but it's fine craftsmanship, and it's plated in gold, making beautiful koi images on the suba and the various fittings.
I'll pick it up.
Cool. You pick it up. It feels properly manufactured, but it's a lot lighter than you would expect this sword to be. And
I can
so,
work with this.
yeah. So it's like wielding a lightsaber. Honestly, you're just like, I'm dangerous. So he is still lying in the Tesla, and the driver of the Tesla is like, "What?" He's like, "I'm off the clock. I really am off the clock. I'm sorry. I'm off the clock. I surrender already. I surrender. Ow. Is anyone pressing combat other than Kid
Nope.
Boomfist?
I am, but not to hurt him, to simply pin him with his own sword.
Gotcha. Boomfist is still supercharging. At this point,
Sam-
What happened with Connor?
Sam turns to
he's
Boomfist.
now there.
Sam turns to Boomfist and shakes off the fog a little bit and goes, "You got to calm down."
I'm gonna send him back to Japan.
No. He surrendered.
I don't believe him. All right, so you're dealing with Boomfist. Connor walks forward next to Richard, and what are you gonna do to pin him? Just put your hand on him. Or...
So I'm going to toss the sword into the air, begin my magic circle incantation stuff, and as the sword comes back down, I'm going to slam my fist into the sword, using shockwave to propel the sword forward to pin through his armor so he cannot get up and escape.
He's not wearing armor, but he is wearing a suit. But I got what you mean.
Yeah.
Cool. So
We're pinning him to the ground.
You do that, and you staple his tie to the asphalt.
Okay.
So when you were walking up, he rolled off of the car, gave it a little pat, like thank you, wobbled a little bit, and that's when you hit him, knocking him down to the ground, and the sword hits the tie, anchoring his neck to the ground, and then just you and Connor stand over him, like you're not the scariest thing in the fucking world right now. Connor says, or Samaritan says, explain. Quickly. Well, I mean, what can I say? I was hired for a job that I did. Connor says, Sam, you're better at interrogating than I am, especially with this guy. And
Sam walks over.
And he walks over, and then Samaritan walks over to Boomfist. Let's go point that somewhere else, kid.
Sam walks over, puts a knee on Agent Zero's shoulder. And then puts her fist against the bottom of his jaw, has the middle claw retracted, but the other two are not.
Then you should have got pineapple.
Give me the information,
Don't give me that look.
or I give you the middle finger. I'm going to use
Pineapple on
intimidate.
pizza.
Fair.
Really Canadian.
So let me see here. It's under right? No, it's under manipulation. Interrogation 4, manipulation 3. So that's 7 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, we break even unless he. Okay.
You break even.
He can tell I'm being serious, though.
Yeah. He says, "Hey, listen, you got me. I know how this is gonna go, but I'm not really in a position to be disclosing any client secrets."
Just punch him in the nose.
Oh, ow.
Answer. Why?
Ow, that hurt. Because I was hired.
Why were you hired?
I didn't ask. Ow.
They hired you to pose as me to get my kids out of the school. Why?
No.
Who hired you?
No. They hired me to ensure that a certain selected list of children were to attend a location that was serving alcohol and otherwise engaging in behavior that would be illegal for students to be involved in. And I just thought it was the tits to have it be you who led them there.
Who hired you?
I'm really in a bad position right
Do
here.
you want me to get what's her name? Do you want me to get Sophie?
John, I'd like to use entropy control to see if I can accidentally make him slip a name.
I suppose that's possible. Roll it.
Maybe?
Yeah. What is the resist? How does one resist that? I don't even know if there is a way to resist it.
There is no resist that I saw in there, but I could be wrong one moment. I'd need to find the book.
Well, you have two
Unless you can pull it up.
successes at minimum that lend towards the likelihood that he's going to give something up accidentally. I mean, I can just roll dice.
I would say willpower because you're trying to force them.
Well, no. What I'm, I don't think
luck
it's.
of the
I don't really feel it's
draw.
targeting him though. I feel like it's targeting circumstances in the scene. So, like, he goes to say something, and at that exact moment, a cat jumps off a trash can and distracts him. So he says, "Fucking DeBarnes, what?" And then Sam goes, "DeBarnes? Who's? I don't. There's no character named DeBarnes. Just giving an example. That's how I see it happening.
There's no.
I don't think there's a
to it.
resistance roll for it. I think it's just. I think it creates an increased variable for the storyteller to keep track of. So
then it
two
would
successes,
be
I would say that there are two circumstances that will occur that will cause him to be less guarded in his dialogue.
That's perfectly acceptable.
So, do you give any kind of indication to Sam about that? Like, do you flash your, like, 2 on the low?
Other than me closing my eyes, focusing, and doing my normal mumble-jumble magic wavy hand stuff, no.
Okay, fair enough. And no one here, presumably, can interpret that except for Azza. Azza, you can recognize that he is using Eldritch dialogue, but he's using the wrong words for the effects that he's generating, if I'm correct, Iraq.
Yes.
Yes. So he is saying magical missile of levitating carpet face. and then a trash can gets knocked over and a cat goes berserk.
I just giggle.
All right. So you're continuing to interrogate him, correct, Sam?
Yeah.
All right. What are you saying?
I'm like, do you want me to get Sophie? Because I'm sure she can find the information.
I'm going to roll a single D10.
Yep.
He is going to be revealing a piece of information that is serious, commensurate with the roll. The higher the roll, the better for you guys. So you want this roll to be high.
All right.
Okay, regrettably, no. He says, he wasn't very particular about a lot of things. But I will say that, you got me. You got me. You almost got me monologuing. I really need to take a note. I'm going to put something like that on my cuff, or I don't know. Maybe I'll get a new tie tack made. No monologuing. All right. Listen, I'm gonna lay it out real simple. I'm not.
Punch.
Oh God!
Answer.
Please stop punching me in my nose. Ah. Oh, it's broken. It's broken, isn't it? Oh, it's broken.
Looks like an improvement.
Oh, I don't think you're being serious.
Who hired you?
Let's roll that D10.
Fucking
Damn.
hell.
Jeez.
He says, nah. I think I'm going to have to say diplomatic immunity. As you hear a screech of tires and a couple Lincoln sedans, very nice Lincoln sedans, with diplomatic plates screeching. You see Japanese people getting out, pulling their guns and saying, step away from the man! Step away from Agent Zero! Or actually, Hiro Nakashi.
Sam will pull out her badge. This is an Avengers matter.
You see a man get out of the backseat of one of the Lincolns. He's a shorter Japanese man. He is clean shaven, short, cropped, gray hair. He's wearing a nice suit. He has the energy of someone who expects to be listened to. And he walks forward and he gestures to the various guards, and they relax. He says, Samantha Smith, hello. I have not had the pleasure of meeting you, but my name is Hide Hasagawa.
Do I know that name?
Yeah. He's a very high up government spook for the Japanese.
All right.
Do I know that name?
Are we fighting the hand?
Roll a die.
The hand are not Japanese.
Roll a single die for me, Twy. Single D10.
We can do it, dear.
Then I'm not rolling it, you are.
You can roll a physical dice if you want.
Oof.
Damn it.
She got 2.
You want to roll Did you roll it or did EDM roll it?
I rolled it.
She rolled
Okay,
it.
well, fair. No, you haven't heard the name. I am very pleased to have had an opportunity to meet you, and I am very sorry it is under such circumstances. But he is correct. He does have diplomatic papers.
Regardless of diplomat. Sorry.
No. He's about to say the same thing that you were going to say. I understand that the nature of his crime is severe, but he is protected from being taken into custody. This matter must now be dealt with through diplomatic channels.
He kidnapped students, minors, from a school and brought them to a place where it is illegal for them to be.
That is a very serious American crime.
It's still a crime in Japan as well.
Unfortunately,
Taking minors
the
away from...
the laws of Japan do not exist here, and the laws of America do not exist there. And the diplomatic package that has been given to Hiro overrides that. I am sorry.
Who gave him that package? He is a criminal.
I apologize, but I am not in a position to discuss that matter further now.
She switches to Japanese.
Pulls out a card and hands it to her. I am reachable at that number. For the duration of this diplomatic matter, we will be remaining within San Diego. That this matter can be resolved through proper channels. Would you be so kind as to release my charge, my client?
She takes the card, looks at him, and speaks in Japanese. If he or you leave before we finish our investigation, this will cause an international incident. You are aware of this, correct?
That is a possibility, yes.
Is the battery low?
She looks at Rick. Let him go.
Definitely.
At Richard.
At Richard. Oh yeah, Richard.
Okay.
Richard, sorry, I said Rick. Sorry.
Who's Rick?
Richard. Sorry. Richard, let him go.
I grab the sword, pull it out, flip it around, hand it to him.
Sam roughly picks him up by his tie. She looks at him.
The guards stiffen a little bit, but they're very composed.
Sam speaks in Japanese so that he understands the severity of her words. If you come anywhere near my students, my school, my family again, I will not stop.
He replies to you in Japanese, and he says, "You're lucky it was me that chose the contract." And then in English, he says, "Fukuden," as he starts to walk off. He doesn't take the sword. The sword starts to lose its color and its impression. It stops looking like metal and iron and gold and starts looking like bone, and then dissolves in your hand.
Oh.
Everyone's probably relatively surprised by that, except for Connor, Sam.
I'm sure that by this point, the West Coast Avengers had probably started showing up.
They haven't, actually.
Sam will hit her receiver.
Connor says, you might want to wait on that. I think we have another problem.
What?
He points to the hole that's in the wall of the nightclub. You haven't seen this individual before, but the other people who walked into the club spotted him earlier. He's the club manager. He's the guy who's wearing. Let me get a good. I'm gonna get a good actor for this guy.
Does Sam recognize him?
Matthew McConaughey.
Nah. Someone probably more serious.
All right. Looks like he's been in my pub.
He just punches him in the face.
Yeah, here fucking shit up. I drive a Lincoln.
Trying to find a good. This works pretty good. No, that's a terrible photo. You guys are reasonably able to see my screen, right?
Yep.
Open it.
No.
Oh, I thought I was still streaming.
You are. We just need to click into it.
Terrible fucking.
God. What was
It
he
looks
in?
like this guy. He's been in a lot of shit.
I know, but I'm trying to remember specifically. Oh yeah. That the Jigsaw movie. That's where.
Yeah. And he is looking at you guys. He's got a very impassive expression. It's very hard to read, but he's not a pleased person. He's not a happy camper. And then Samaritan whispers, just so Sam can hear, I don't think he has a heartbeat.
What do you mean?
I think he's a vampire.
Fuck.
So the gentleman in the standing in front of the hole has his arm resting on his hand, and he is just scrutinizing you.
Sam
I
looks
would-
at him, one predator to another.
I'd like to see if I know this guy.
All right, roll it.
Deep, not a vampire.
Yeah, but my dad knows people.
You know exactly who this guy is, and you know exactly how dangerous he is. His name is Remy Dubois. He is a French vampire who is known for two things. One, owning everyone, having everyone in his pocket. And he's also known for necromancy.
Is he on good ties or no ties or anything like that with my family?
He doesn't have any accounts with your family.
Oh, okay.
Can I have the jerky in the fridge?
He's not the kind who would make deals. He's the kind who facilitates deals, but for the dead. Like he has ways of bringing the dead back to life for temporary, and then bargains with their souls for that, for servitude.
Like, I'm not taking
So
the
you're not able to perceive it, but he probably does have ghosts around him right now.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Wait.
the man is he's gazing at you, thoughtfully rubs his chin and turns and walks inside the building. At this point, you see employees are calming people down. They're people are getting their things. They're leaving. The night's calmed down. The police are there. They're giving their reports. What are you guys doing?
I would probably actually try to go in and apologize to the guy because I have no idea how dangerous he is.
Fair.
As soon as they see him moving toward any of the kids,
I can't hear Indy.
You didn't transmit. You broke up.
oh, I said any of the students who I see moving towards that building, I go, no, you stay here.
Then we apologize.
I will take care of that.
Okay.
Sam.
You see Velocity's already talking with one of the people who... Because Velocity was still getting people out while your conversation was happening, until he realized that wasn't necessary to get people out, because somebody's like, I think you can stop running people out of the building. Like, he was running people out of the building and then handing them a barf bag.
Mm-hmm.
So there's, like, people standing around with barf bags everywhere.
Yeah.
And,
I can fix this.
No. She just looks at the students. No. When you were outside of school, I am your representative. Anything
But
you
I
say,
can easily
Sam,
fix it.
Sam. Hear her out. You can still say no later, but she
What?
may have a suggestion how we might be able to handle it.
All right, what?
I can literally fix the hole in the wall. I just need a few seconds with him to get his permission to do so.
You can talk to him. I will go get him and have him come out here. I am not having
I don't
you
think he
or any-
wants to come out here.
I am not letting any of you be alone with. Do you understand me?
I'll go with you.
All right, hey guys,
We got Connor here.
guys.
What's he gonna do? Take him on a trip to another
All
country?
right, here's what's going to happen. Sam, take the students back to the school. I'm going to go speak with the proprietor and get this handled. Go.
I don't know if I like you being there with him.
I'll be okay. I'll be okay.
Just, like,
Go.
She
All right, Connor, let's
squeezes
fix
his
this.
hand.
Aza, I want you to return to the school with Sam. I would actually appreciate it if you would use your abilities to get everyone back there faster.
Snap my fingers, and then there's portal.
She whistles to Velocity.
Oh, hey, gotta go. It was nice meeting you.
I waved back to the ladies who were who I was talking to. See you later.
Yeah, they give you like a half-hearted like they're holding their puke bags. Bye. Inkster, right as everyone's about to turn and go through the portal, you see a coyote with a backpack hop right through. And
Coyote.
so, all right. So everyone goes back to the school. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Richard, completely oblivious to everything going on, is sitting there studying the melted sword with a notepad, trying to figure out how the hell his spell caused the sword to melt in the end.
Ah.
Sam will make sure that all the students go through before she...
You realize, of course, the problem was not you. This is clearly conjuration magic, and he ended the effect when he no longer needed the sword. It's interesting that he let you use the sword for so long. He must be a very powerful and canny wizard.
Taking notes, I'm going to try and reverse engineer that, so if a conjured sword flies at me someday, I can simply melt it before it gets to me. Basically, I'm ignoring everything that's going on while trying to calculate magical formula that I don't even understand.
Sam's just like, Richard.
So the likelihood of this ever coming up again is very remote, especially in the way that would be the most entertaining. So I'll just tell you guys. So out of character, Agent Zero's primary power is his ability to reach inside his own body and pull out bladed weaponry. So he's like knife, hatchet, kusurigama. He can just pull weapons out of his body, and they are essentially made out of him.
Marrow, but uses manufactured weapons instead.
Yep. And then when he's done with them, they just rot away. They don't last for longer than a scene. So
did those bones grow back, or
he's actually not taking his own bones and doing it. So he's reaching into like where the meaty part is, where you have most of your internals, and then he's just grabbing at nothing, just biological matter, and then he's pulling a sword out that is made out of his biological matter, but he's not pulling his rib or a femur to make that happen. So what is funny is that you find a way to tweak a spell so all conjured weapons do the same thing that his sword did, which means they go back into his body. But because they're not his biological matter, they don't go back where they're supposed to. He just keeps getting randomly stabbed with things. That would be so great. All right.
This is a work in progress spell.
So yeah, you guys head back to the school, and
Sam waits until every student is through the portal before she nods to Aza to end the effect. She looks at the students. She's got.
Wait, you said the other thing popped through the portal as well, did you not?
Yeah. So go ahead and roll a perception plus awareness for me, Twy, to see if you notice it, because it's your portal after all.
Perception plus awareness. So 4.
Gotcha. 2 successes. So you see that there's a when you open your portal, there's a dog that was near the garbage, near where you guys were having the conversation. It's a very mangy-looking dog. Doesn't have a collar or anything on it. Looks like some kind of a breed of coyote mixed with like a domesticated dog. And it has a Jansport backpack in its mouth, and it sees the portal and jumps through it.
Do I have a new pet now?
Yeah, maybe. And then you guys filter through. Everyone's through. The portal closes. You guys are on the. You guys are in the quad area. I'll move you guys back to the regular map.
Where's the coyote now?
Back at the school.
Back at the school?
So are we, but like where? What did he disappear or did
It looks like he did disappear, to be honest.
do I see him?
So you guys end up back here by 32, 33, which is where your dorms are. You think you might have seen something moving over around the.
So would I
the
do a
building over here.
perception plus investigation to find the dog?
Yeah, you can go looking around. So is that what you start doing immediately?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I will
everyone.
assist.
So does everyone? Okay, so you're gonna assist.
Yeah.
Okay, Valar, what are you gonna do?
Well, I have no idea that this is going on, so
Well, the two of them are
I,
walking away, looking at the ground.
Oh.
Sam
What do
just
you
starts
guys
calling
looking
out to
for?
them.
Oh, so you call it to them?
Yeah.
what are you guys looking for?
We're looking for a dog.
Hey,
Oh.
come back here.
Why a dog?
Leave my dog the fuck alone, Kid Boomfist says. Oh
yeah,
yeah, he's
your
the
dog.
only one in the dorm who currently has a pet.
Oh, it's Kid Boomfist's dog.
That is not Kid Boomfist's dog. Kid Boomfist's dog
Yeah, that's
is
what
a puppy, I think.
Yeah, it looks like
Oh.
Freya.
Yeah, it's a pity. Like it's a puppy right now, but it will be a full grown pity.
Yeah.
Like medium sized dog.
We're
Sam
done for the day.
starts
I
calling the
just
students. Hey, come back here.
we're done for
They
the day.
said
I
they-
just
Looking
Come
for a dog.
here.
but something just
Something just
came through.
we came through.
And something else.
Sean, I sniffed the air.
Yeah, you smell a fresh scent of dog, like unwashed wild animal.
That's gross.
She starts tracking it.
All right. At this point, I think everyone's following.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've got bloodhound, so
Okay,
I'm gonna start
so
using X-ray vision to go look for it.
all right, so you spot it almost immediately. So here's what happens. So you guys start following the trail, and Sam is very intently following it, and everyone else is very intently following Sam. And then you guys walk around Building 32, and then between Building 32 and 33, and then go up and around Building 33, and then start going back towards where the back of the buildings are. And that's when
I'm still looking around.
that's when Valar notices the coyote like hiding in a bush, going he.
Hyper
Uh,
movement.
One cartoon
Rap.
dog.
Yeah, he looks like what Muttley? I think is
Muttley.
it? Yeah,
Yeah, Muttley.
he looks like Muttley. He's skinnier, but he looks like Muttley. He's like he, and then that's the that is also at the same moment Sam realizes you're being led on a intentionally ridiculous route. Sam, yeah. So Valor, you did what with hyper movement?
Hyper movement to right where he is and grab him by the scruff.
So when you hyper move right next to him, he just goes, "Huh!" and then just starts peeing. So you have your hand on him, or are you holding him up by the scruff of his neck or the backpack?
By
for
the
that matter?
scruff, and then moving him. Oh, backpack works too.
Okay, you're holding him by the backpack, and he's just peeing.
I got my new pen.
Obviously turned away.
Yeah,
I look at Sam. Can I keep him?
no, it's a fucking
and
coyote.
then he stops peeing.
Who are
He's
you?
Hi.
a coyote that could laugh. Wait, what's a coyote?
It's canine. I know you can speak.
Woof. Awua, awua.
It just said
No,
wolf.
no, it's fine. We'll take it to the animal shelter and they'll have it fixed.
I'll put a leash on it.
I just
Start
kind of flick
talking.
its nose.
Hi.
It's fine.
Ah,
Just
I knew
leave
it.
him alone.
Why are you at my school?
My puppy.
Because I didn't want to be anywhere near that place.
Why were you at that place?
I needed the Wi-Fi.
What are
I
you?
have Wi-Fi in my room.
My hacker.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, but I'm not supposed to talk about that.
Why?
I manifest a gun and point it at it.
I stop you.
Why? He just
Listen,
he looks at the
she-
gun.
she-
his gun
Why?
to pull.
So,
Like,
Sean,
to
while
pull it
all this
away.
is going on,
Yes.
Richard, still engrossed in his attempt to create the spell, has just gone walking off in it, whatever direction the portal was opened into. And anything that stands in my way as I'm walking,
Eh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 20 damage to anything that I just walk through as I just walk riding.
All right. I need everyone to roll willpower.
oh Lord. Is it 7?
You roll 4.
Including me, Sean?
No, not you.
5.
Okay.
No, Iraq.
1,
You're fine.
2. I got 2 successes.
Gotcha.
Oh my God.
So I got 3. Yeah, I just need EDM and then
I don't know how many you need.
4.
No, not necessarily.
yeah, you only need 1 if I'm calling for a willpower check like this. All right. So nobody's surprised, strangely enough. So you guys watch him walk off, and he starts walking towards the dorm, and you guys are like, yeah, he's gonna turn. He's gonna turn. He's not turning. Hey! And he walks into the building and just walks through the wall into the lounge where like Raptor Lad is sitting with Meta Chef and Daiichi and they're playing the game Sorry and they're just all look up like ah!
Raptor Lab's
go
about
get
to
him.
win, and then he knocks it over.
Raptor Lad screams out, Kool-Aid Man! And runs away.
Reckless, go stop him.
Me? Okay. So she sprints full speed towards Richard, tackles him under the couch. You're unaware of so you're just now on the couch.
I'm tackled
Yep.
as I continue to write, make notes, and contemplate what I'm contemplating.
She looks back to the coyote.
Oh, that coyote! Oh shit! When he was walking to the wall, the dog frantically tried to get out of your grasp, but it's just not going anywhere.
Yeah.
And then you look back at the dog; it's still struggling, and it stops. Looks at Sam, looks at Valar, and just flips up the little plastic bits and just hits the ground on all fours. Ha! It bolts.
Velocity, get it.
So, Velocity literally goes and gets there's one of the soccer practice nets
Yeah.
and just keeps putting it in front of him everywhere he tries to. So he's just.
I make a portal because since he's just like turning around, I just make a portal underneath him and above me, and then I hold him. Like,
Okay.
can you be my puppy?
He's a bit of a heavy dog. He's probably 45 pounds. It's probably a good size for a coyote.
I now know what picture I have of Twice character in my head.
What picture?
It's the girl from Tiny Toons.
No!
Elmira.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not Elmira!
Sam turns and looks at Azza holding this coyote, and she's just like, "You cannot have him as a pet. It is hyper intelligent. Secondly, I don't think it's actually a coyote.
I'm sorry.
I know
What
you
are you?
are.
What am I?
You're aware.
Aware
One
of
of the
what?
He's a shifter,
Oh,
Well, what is he aware of?
yes.
like a werewolf.
Sure.
You can't be on campus.
Planet is
This is a
super
place
confusing.
only for meta students
Okay.
and mutant students.
He seems meta to me.
He's not.
I'll
They're
go.
supernatural.
That's fine. You can put me down now.
No, I'm
We
going to
can
make sure you're
experiment
off
on him.
campus.
Okay, you can put me down on campus. Totally fine. I'm gonna need my backpack though.
Grab the
Recheck and make
backpack.
sure
Hey,
there's nothing illegal in.
Aza, I will
Wait,
let you get
what
your
was that?
own pet, but this cannot be your pet.
What was that, Casey?
I said, should we make sure there's
Wait.
nothing illegal in the bag?
So when you
Wait
look
a
at the
second.
bag,
Wait a second.
it's got. So this is the kind of bag you'd expect from someone who lives on the street. So it's got a lot of trash in it, like a lot of like stuff saved for some kind of rainy day. There's a couple like things of food that were probably scavenged from a dumpster or something like that are like wrapped up and tucked away. And there's a laptop. Laptop is pretty nice. It's obviously seen a lot of wear, but it's a pretty good laptop. Like pretty good, all-purpose laptop. It looks like it's been repurposed from a gaming laptop.
Hey, do you have any place to stay right now?
Oh, I mean, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Totally
They have
fine.
holy places. I met one of your kind before.
So, Valar,
Hand him the back.
because you have super. Well, actually, no, you both have super senses. You are
Yeah.
off. You are off. You're off track. He's clearly not werewolf Garu or anything like that.
Mhm.
Because when you're like, oh, he's a werewolf, he gets like relieved. Oh yeah, totally. So you don't know what he is, or what he should be, whatever. Because, yeah, and so now he's just like, let's just expedite this process where I get out of here.
Because I'm this close to him. Can I try and figure out what he is? Because I've been in
make
contact
He's
with
make
many
a
touching
people.
make
him.
a wits plus rapport check.
Wits plus rapport.
Yep.
So
So you're rolling at least 5 regular dice.
You should pull a Loki on him and just create 2 simultaneous portals, one above the other, and he just keeps going. Up
Sean,
and down.
I when we first started this, I forgot to declare it because people were and stuff, but it's fine. I did hit my teacher
Yeah,
button.
you said
you
I
hit your
forgot
teacher?
No, I hit my teacher button to let the other staff know that there's possibly an issue.
Gotcha. All right. So staff are gathering.
Yeah.
I have 3.
Yeah. Well, you have 2, but yes, both are successful. Wait. Oh, yeah.
A 10 equals 2.
No, you're right. Yeah. Sorry, I was reading the page wrong. Yes, you were correct. So yeah, you're able to get that. He's acting weird in response to the information being provided. You feel like he's holding back, and he's definitely trying to get the fuck out of here.
But I don't know what he is.
No, you don't know.
Mm.
Like you could use your quantum attunement to give it a shot. It'll narrow things down certainly.
What is quantum attunement?
Quantum attunement is one of the abilities that you have on your sheet. You got it by virtue of your mega perception, I believe. Pretty sure you have quantum attunement. Pretty darn sure.
Yeah, scroll up a little bit. Right here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So quantum attunement allows you to scan people and get an idea of their abilities. So you would roll your, I think you roll quantum plus node or something like that.
Okay, quantum plus.
Yeah, fuck it, doesn't really matter.
Where's node?
It's under your background. So roll. No, it's roll your quantum.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so here's what I can tell you about him. So he is not naturally an animal. His natural form is a bipedal human. Physical age, probably about maybe 17, 18 years old. The mental image you get is that of a street kid. like unruly blonde hair, dirty, wearing ill-fitting clothing, but a nice a person who's got a kind perspective on the world. So his powers come from a curse of vampirism. So he is some kind of undead creature that can shapeshift.
Oh, when Valar looked at him, he would know that he had no heartbeat.
He does have a heartbeat. He does have
Okay.
a heartbeat, and he does have like physiological functions. This guy's, but still, he's still a fucking vampire.
Fair.
And that's what you get, Ozza. You're holding a motherfucking shape-shifting vampire kid.
Aw,
Can I keep him?
No, you
think-
cannot keep the person.
but he's not a person.
He's not a dog either.
I whisper at the dog.
What? I don't know what you whispered at me.
No, Ethan whispered at me.
Oh.
I whispered at the dog, asking him, telling him what he is, and asking him if he wants to stay.
Not under these circumstances. Okay, thanks. I thought this was gonna be a fun place to like sneak around and watch people do fun things and maybe eat your garbage, but this night has not gone how I anticipated, and I would really like to go.
Would you like to eat something before you go?
Nope. I would like to count my blessings and get out while the getting's good. Because you guys are weird.
We're weird.
Yeah.
Ozza, he needs to go outside the school.
All right, I'm gonna take him.
I go with her.
You want to go potty? Want to go potty? Gotta go potty?
I guess you missed it before when he was peeing near Valar.
Well, he's scared. You guys like freaked him out.
He
I
snuck
just
into our
wanted to-
school.
I just wanted to go say hi and to see if everything was okay, and you guys just completely spooked.
He could have been an enemy.
Yes.
An anemone?
Enemy, spy.
Enemy.
Someone who might try to cause harm to the school. That has already happened once tonight. We take him to the gate outside the bubble.
Fair?
Set him down.
I put him down, but
Backpack, 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 backpack.
I hand the backpack over.
Thanks. He goes to run.
I give him like a piece of paper, which is my contact information, just in case he needs to get a hold of me.
Oh yeah. Hold on a second. Pulls open his laptop. Thanks. Click. Closed. Fucking takes off.
Now Sam turns to the students and goes, "Dorms, now."
So you see Connor touchdown. Middle of the school.
I just portal out.
She rushes over to him.
Hey, you all right?
Hey, are you okay?
I'm good. Yeah.
There was another vampire here. Oh wait, no, I don't know that. There was another creature here.
Oh. Is everything
Looked
okay
like
now?
looked like a coyote, but it was hyper intelligent. I think it might have been one of those shifters.
All right. Well.
What's going on with the vampire?
The individual was not very interested in having a conversation. Apparently, their lawyers will be in touch.
Great.
But yeah. We should go to bed.
Students, bed. Please.
I'm already teleported into my rooms.
Yeah. She looks at the other students. Go to your rooms. I'm not angry at you. I'm just
With Reckless still attached, I stand up and start walking towards my room.
My room first, buddy. You drop me off.
While I'm in my room, I teleport like plate of
Turn and
meat
start walking towards her
in
room.
front of
Yeah.
like I put it through the portal, like just a small portal hole, and I teleport like a small plate of meat where the dog would be, and then I close the portal.
Fair. So you drop off Lex at her room. She goes in. Thanks for a good time. Goes in the room.
I
Closes
nod.
the door.
Turn.
Bet.
She
Start
opens.
walking
She
back
opens
towards
the
mine.
door. Takes the notepad, not while walking, and throws it down the hallway. Goes back in the room.
Grab the notepad. Put it in my pocket. Continue walking.
Yeah. Boomfist is just like, ugh. He just turns and starts walking. That whole thing, he was just. Am I gonna get to blow something up or not?
not
Ugh.
today. Go to bed.
He goes in bed. Velocity zips upstairs. Yeah, everyone. I'm assuming everyone pretty much goes to bed. Anyone not?
Yeah.
Well, I go
Um,
inside that.
After the
Yeah.
kids are away, Sam like turns to Connor and she starts crying.
Yep.
And I talk to my roommate.
Hug. Fair. She's like, oh, hi, roomie. Did you guys have fun?
Things got a little out of hand, but it was all good.
Oh, what'd you guys do?
We just went out, had a little fun, and some bad people showed up and ruined it, so we came back.
I need a soda. Damn it.
How about you? How's the school treating you?
Oh, I like it a lot. It's pretty fun.
No troubles at all?
Well, unfortunately, Match and Brick melted the Xbox, so we're not going to be able to play video games for the weekend at least.
Hmm.
Ugh.
I'm sure they'll get that fixed.
Yeah.
That's not the kind of troubles I'm looking for, so I ain't gonna engage on.
So there are of the students in the school who appear to be the most needy of your particular brand of services. Daiichi would certainly like to not be blind. Raptor Lad can be talked into anything. Match can be talked into anything. Let's see. Blitz can be talked into anything. Brick can be talked into anything. So Blitz, Brick, Match are dumb as a box of sand. And Stitches is definitely someone who's not happy with the way the world is.
Who?
So Stitches is one of the female students. She has the ability to transfer wounds from one person to another. She's in class 2, and she rooms with Armory. So you guys haven't had much time to interact, but she is the I understand that we have an in-character Wednesday Adams, player character Wednesday Adams in the form of Rose, should she be returning. Which I don't even know if she's aware that the games are happening. I'm gonna have to reach out to her directly. And then so like yeah, but like so you have the player character Wednesday Adams. Stitches is worse. She's definitely someone who's here because they need psychological help, in addition to power management. So that's also probably a viable candidate for your particular brand of mischief.
I mean, she probably gets therapy from Ghost.
No, she's getting. Well, you have a school psychologist
I thought Ghost
who's a
was
psychic.
supposed to-
No,
Okay.
Scion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yes. Do you have the Cheez-Its still?
Yeah.
Will you bring them to me? Or actually, no, I don't need that. I don't need that. I'll eat this.
All right.
Ray, you cannot have granola. You cannot have granola. It's for Papa. Anyway. Alright. Anyone else have anything to do tonight? This evening?
I don't think so.
Sure. The night
I probably
passes.
go to bed very, very late, kind of tossing and turning quite a bit.
Where? Out of character, have you guys read the headlines that I posted?
I have been
I had.
when
Okay.
you've posted them.
Yeah, there's only like 3 right now, but I just want to make sure people are paying attention. That is a in-character thing. Anyway, and so yeah. So the next day rolls around. You guys wake up at your various times. No one has a requirement of any place to be or any place time. Like on the weekends, you can sleep all day if you want. No one's gonna say shit about it.
Nope. On the weekends, I'm gonna do stuff.
Yeah. So as was explained last game, so the campus policy on leaving campus. So on Wednesdays, class 1 is able to go off campus. It's a school chaperone event where it's just like you guys hop in the van and you guys go to either like the mall or a shopping center or like an arcade or whatever. It's optional, but you have to go with the staff. Starting Friday after classes, going to Sunday at 9 p.m., you guys are able to freely leave the school, come and go as you please.
E-Rock, don't fall asleep.
But that's only if you've been given authorization from your parent or guardian to be able to leave campus. Unless anyone has any reason not to, you guys all have reason. So Guardian X is Valar's guardian because it's in the goddamn name, so he has authorization to leave. EDM, what's your character's relationship with his parents?
Ethan.
I heard him. He was making pizza.
He was just in the kitchen. He's back.
I grew up with my dad in the south side of Brooklyn. He's a single parent. He had me at a young age. My mom died during childbirth, but me and my dad are pretty cool.
Okay. So your dad would give you permission to leave campus?
I'm pretty sure he doesn't really care where I am because I take care of myself.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he cares, but like he's like, hey, he's 16. He's grown.
Yeah, he's not an absentee father or anything. He's just a fucking single father. He's like, my kid's good. I got work. Fair.
Got shit to do.
Okay, and then your dad, Ozzo, would obviously give you permission. He's
Yeah,
like,
he'd probably encourage it. But
Yeah.
Only 2 days a week?
he's disdainful of this idea of staff providing structure. No.
Yeah.
Children grow
No,
much
no,
better
no.
when they're left to fend for themselves.
Yeah.
Such a good girl, Ozza. All right. So, Peaches, do not do the butt scoot on the carpet. Peaches, be a lady. All right. So velocity is
Sam will-
obviously. Oh, sorry. What's up?
Sam will have made sure to write up a report to send to Guardian.
Pardon me while I chew. So, at this point in your career, you've gotten pretty good at report writing.
Mm-hmm.
So you crank that sucker out in about 30 minutes. Connor, while you're doing that, Connor brings you breakfast. You all right?
No, I'm not. Someone intentionally did this to make this bad to make me.
Well, from what I understand, it wasn't the contract to make you look bad. It seemed like I was Agent Zero's particular choice. So, that makes it a little better. Maybe.
He was told to take the kids out, a specific list of kids out, to a place where they were not supposed to be, doing illegal things. I was just the cherry on top for him.
Well, let's think about this. Let's go through the actionable portion of it. Do we know the specific list of kids?
Yeah, it was the kids that were there.
Okay. Did any of those kids opt in as opposed to get requested by other you? Because that might be a variable that might be important to look at.
Reckless.
Okay, so Reckless included herself?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone else? Velocity, Richard?
No, I went back and looked at this stuff.
Okay.
I'm just grabbing myself a drink.
Okay.
Ow! The only one that was on that list was Reckless, so I don't know. Stop! Which is probably why she was able to whoop his ass. Stop!
Freya, stop barking. All by myself.
Are you?
Freya. No, not at all.
So
Never alone in this house.
this was done to make the school look bad. I was just an additional prize for Agent Zero to vex me and cause me more problems. He just loves doing that.
Okay. So he knows how to push your buttons.
Yes, he does.
Okay. So we need to look at those ways that he's learning to exploit you and adapt in response.
How?
If you want to solve the problem of Agent Zero, it's not going to be a matter of defeating him. It's going to be a matter of him defeating himself. You've got to trick him. You've got to send him down a rabbit hole that leads him to his own realization. It's a matter of respect. You could kill him, we can defeat him, we can put him in jail. I can make it my mission to make sure he never gets another job. I'll just find where he is and hang out. He'll never get another contract. But if we want to stop villains, we need to start thinking outside the box on how we do it. We have to get inside their heads and find the switch that'll turn the steering wheel that'll help us adjust the trajectory of this guy.
For now, we're gonna have to get lawyers involved in this.
Yeah.
School's got good lawyers, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's not even anything we have to worry about.
What about the social fallout?
That's the problem. This incident on its own isn't bad. It's not good, but none of the students consumed alcohol. None of the students did anything that inherently broke a law other than the use of powers on someone's private property. But that can be explained away. It was by no
Self-defense.
malicious... No, it was no malicious part on they were under the impression that they were with their teacher and that in that circumstance they were authorized to have a good time. It's a pretty straightforward argument. There was no malicious intent or even actionable criminal behavior on the part of the students, but it makes us look bad.
Well,
So what does
I'm
that
just
say?
wait-
So what does that say to you?
I don't know.
That it's probably the first step.
Yeah.
Because this is a waste. Agent Zero has identified a hole in our system. We need to figure out how he made that hole. But on the grand exchange of knowledge is power. We're not at any disadvantage that we weren't before. In fact, we're aware that there's a problem now.
I want to know who hired him. Because
I wonder
Agent
if Agent
Zero-
Zero took the contract as a favor to you.
he might have. He's done it before.
Huh.
Remember the time I got kidnapped by...
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there was something
Because
I wanted
of his
to...
actions,
Oh, yeah.
Sinister wasn't able to come back.
There was something I wanted to talk to you about, probably before we head out to do anything today. I know you're very frustrated right now, and if you need to take some time away, like, we can reduce your work schedule. You need, I think, having some more grace with the students would go a long way. I'm just trying to say that, like, none of the things you've been expressing are, like, wrong. But you've been a little more abrupt with them lately. He kneels down, so he's like, not standing over you, talking down to you or anything like that. He's like, there's a lot of weirdness going on, and I think maybe you're projecting your anxiety of this, and he puts his hand on your belly, to the stewardship of those kids. I think you're worried that maybe you can't keep your family safe, and this is how it's manifesting.
Those kids are my responsibility. I founded this school to keep them safe and to teach them and guide them to be the next generation of us.
Yeah.
To help keep this world on a proper path and possibly take it even further of a good path and fix things. The fact that there's individuals trying to break that down scares me because, one, I don't understand the logic behind doing that. It's just evil people being evil. But like this, this has been my dream to help guide the next generation. To give them the guidance that we didn't necessarily have. Because we had been constantly told that we're not good enough to do this, that we need to what?
No, he just gives you the look of
What?
No, you're getting it. You're getting it. Please continue.
That we're not good enough to do this, that we're not good enough to fight against Norman Osborn and the sinister whatever his fucking evil dudes were. I don't even remember. I remember my creepy half brother. But I want to prepare them because we made mistakes that cost lives. I don't want them to make those same mistakes.
I think you're saying it. I think you're saying the out loud part quietly.
What?
The people who we were learning under didn't trust us. And we rebelled. You need to start trusting the students.
I don't understand some of them. Some of them concern me.
Yeah. But it's not your responsibility to protect them. It's our responsibility. It's Velocity's responsibility to protect Velocity. He's got to be on the same team as you, or neither of you are going to be successful. So, you're the adult. Be the adult. Lead by example.
I had an idea.
I don't want to be preachy at you, because I know I can be preachy, but...
I know. I have an idea for something that I was tinkering with, but wasn't 100%. I didn't know how people would take it.
The automated Hot Pocket launcher?
No!
All right.
Also, we don't buy Hot Pocket anymore. They're owned by Nestle.
What?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Sorry. I'll make you Hot Pockets. How about that?
That'd be pretty dope.
All right.
I mean,
No.
Hot Pocket's just a
All your hot
calzone.
pockets for lean cuisine.
The thing I had a thought about was starting the Young Avengers again. Ever since the rest of us graduated from it, and I went our own ways, either joining the Avengers or doing our own thing, there was never a Young Avengers started up again. I made a list of students that I think would best with it.
Now, dovetailing off of our conversation we just had, looking at this as a segue, I'm not saying you shouldn't, but it's a bit of a juxtaposition from the line of thought you were just expressing. I mean,
If I work with them in the field more, I know I can trust.
Okay, well, I mean,
I've worked with Boomfist in the field, and you've seen how that's gone.
Boomfist has something that the others don't. He's got hero worship for you. He's going to listen to everything you say, and he's going to follow you.
Hero worship for me?
Have you... Look outside. Look outside right now. What colors is he wearing?
Blue and black. So it's blue and black!
Which are also your colors.
I'm giving him a chance. I'm showing him that I've trusted him.
Yes, you have made a friend of the sparkly duckling. And that's great, you know.
I dare you to say that to him.
Be right back.
Oh, God.
So you guys are outside. You guys have just finished breakfast in the chow hall. You guys were eating together, sort of. Like, I don't want to say that you're eating with Boomfist, because that would be inaccurate. But he was there while you were eating. And then Connor pokes his head in and says, "Hey, Boomfist, I just wanted to check the spelling on your file from this point forward. We're going with sparkly duckling, right?" "What?" "Excellent, thanks." And then you just hear Connor whistling as he walks his back to the cottage, which is actually not far because
yeah, if you look at the map,
So you guys are, I think you guys are eating. This is the Target. This is the cafe. So 27 is the cafe, and then
one is
Guardian's house.
Yeah,
Is it the weekend right now?
Two
Yeah,
is
it's Saturday morning.
sorry, not two, but the one right next to one. This one right here. This is the cafeteria.
All right, I'm not going to be on.
Oh,
campus.
You're right. This is the.
This is the cafeteria.
This is the Starbucks thing. This is the coffee
house. This Starbucks coffee house. This is the Target here at 26.
Yeah. Right on. All right. So Connor says Connor comes back in and says, We'll talk a little more about this. I wanted to go down to the Pottery Barn. Can we go to the Pottery Barn today?" And then
we can go to Pottery Barn.
And then fade to black. For that. And then so what are you guys doing? Velocity is interested to know what everyone's plans are.
I'm not there.
Don't fall asleep, Rock.
Trying not to. It's okay. I'm still listening.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
I'm in the danger room area.
So you're on the platform?
Yep.
Fair. So Velocity zips out there and it's like, "What are you doing? It's Saturday."
I don't know anybody and I don't know anything about this planet. This is the only thing I can do.
Yeah, that's stupid. Come with me.
Yoink. Yeah.
So Velocity comes walking up he comes zipping up, and then he stops, looks back at like Valar, who's not keeping up. "I hate this. I 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 hate this." Okay. Hey guys. So Valar doesn't have any friends and he doesn't have any hobbies. We got to fix this. Well, I mean, he has friends because we're his friends, but looks at Boomfist. Some of us suck. All right. What we should do stuff. We should get a hobby, or uh, a Pokemon League, or
Stamp collection.
a what?
A stamp collection.
What's a stamp?
Yeah.
The little sticky thing that you put on letters to send.
Who the fuck what? Who mails stuff?
Anybody who can't run at Mach 5.
Yeah, I mean,
At this point, Richard comes running by at normal pace.
I imagine
Like
you
him.
run like Steiner from Final Fantasy IX.
Yeah, it's very mechanical. Like, I work out every morning. Every morning, 1,000 push-ups as fast as I can, 1,000 squats. Like, he is just muscle boy. And then he goes for a jog.
Fair.
Listen here, One Piece.
So,
I love
hey,
it. It's
Richard,
amazing.
jog
Stop
in a circle
running in
around.
place.
Jog in a circle around us so you can be part of the conversation.
I was about to practice my flying.
You can fly?
Yes.
Huh.
I just don't have the landing down.
What are you? Are you like? What are you? Like, are you a magic guy?
Crashes.
I see you do like the hand wiggly stuff.
Yes, I practice magic.
Oh. Okay. I'm a metahuman. I got experimented on by Swedish Nazis, and he's an alien, and she's points to Azza as I points to Inkster. He can draw ink into.
I'm not here.
Oh, where's Azza? Is Inkster there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Where's Azza?
Nobody knows where I am. Are you asking me where I am, or are
No,
you?
Velocity pulls out. I was asking the group. Velocity pulls out his phone and sends a text to Azza. Where are you?
Depending on what I'm doing, it would be depending if I answer.
What are you doing?
I wanted to see if my new dog friend is okay.
You find the plate has been thoroughly cleaned, and there is a crumpled up napkin on top of it, and a fork and knife set down, indicating that he is done, and you can take the plate now.
Jesus
No, but
Christ,
I wanted to
Doc.
make a portal, and I wanted to peek through it where he was, and then if he was there, I wanted to crawl through the portal and just sit beside him and just ask him how his day's going.
So you're peeking through the portal looking for him. You find the plate and everything. You're not having any luck locating him, and then you notice that there is a very thick cable running from the security booth at the front of the campus all the way into the field on the downslope of the east side of the school to a jumbled pile of slate and that crumbly rock we get in Southern California, and there's a little cave in there where you see that there is a power strip that has a portable air conditioning unit pumping away. It has an old school boombox that has like big grippy handles on it. It's like a 3-foot long boombox, like a cylinder. It's got these big old handles on it, and there's a torn up chair that he's sitting on in coyote form, tapping away on his laptop, which is wired into that cable that's going to the security office.
Hey, so what you doing?
No.
I just wanted to check in on you from last night.
Oh, I'm doing good. That meat was really good. What did you put on that? Curry?
Oh, a little bit of garam masala, just a little bit though.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. If you keep it up, I'm gonna get fat.
I just need to make sure though, like the wire.
What? You guys don't have Wi-Fi at the gate. What am I
I mean,
supposed
I
to
could
do?
connect you with.
Oh, I'm
Am
plugged
I
in.
supposed to press this?
No, I'm plugged in just fine.
Hmm. How'd you get the wire in there?
Like, how did I get it in there? Points to his laptop, or how did I get it up there? And it seems to be gesturing towards the gatehouse.
The gay house.
I just, just climbed in through the window.
Is the gatehouse on the outside of the dome?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's literally right on the gate line. So, yeah.
So can you teach me?
To steal internet? Hell yeah. Have a seat. Let's open his laptop again. Check it out. So the coolest thing you can do is this. All right. So if you ever look at a thing and you see like a brand name in the name of the router, that means that they probably haven't set up any kind of separate password for it. And the password's usually going to come from this list of 12 words and these number combinations. So this basically gives you the passwords for people's Wi-Fi. So he starts teaching you about hacking.
Okay, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. All right. So, no one knows where Ozza is. Fair enough. What are we doing today? I swear to God, I heard your kid say, "Can I have a beer?"
No, he wanted dessert.
That's fair. So what kind of hobby are you going to try and fill Valar's life with?
Casey?
Valar is completely quiet. He's like, I have no what, huh? He had a hobby. It was training.
If nothing else, Velocity decides for the group that we now need to see what other kind of hidden talents he has. First test, wakeboarding? No, not wakeboarding. What's the thing? Longboarding. Yes. All right, let's go.
Longboarding?
Yeah. So it's
I
like
like
surfing.
surfing, 'cause
It's
they're
like
pretty good
surfing,
at surfing.
but on asphalt. And with you don't have any downsides. You run into a tree, that tree's having a bad day. Fall on the asphalt, asphalt's having a bad day. But you'll be fine.
This is true.
There's really no downside. Let's do it.
Okay.
So, does Richard or Inkster choose to go with?
What are they doing?
Go with.
They're gonna try out a series of extreme sports and find out which ones they're good at.
I'm game.
Inkster?
Yeah, I'm going.
All right. So
I'm apparently learning how to hack, so.
So you do see them leaving campus, because between everyone, I mean, like Inkster can create a way to travel if he wants to. Velocity can travel and help people travel. So you guys don't need to go get a vehicle or anything, which means you don't have to go get staff. So you guys walk off campus. You see them walking off campus. You can the individual in the you're talking with him. He tells you his name. He says his name is Leet Wolf 69.
Why the face, E-Rock?
E-Rock just can't take. E-Rock secretly loves my shenanigans, but he can't, in good faith, show that he approves. Because then it's like if you give the mouse a cookie, he'll want a thermonuclear device. Anyway, so yeah. So do you go with them when you see them walking off campus, or do you stay and hang out with the hacker?
Oh, you're talking to me. I
Yes.
stay and hang out with the hacker for today.
Okay. Well, there's not much more to game tonight because everyone seems like they're fading a little bit. So yeah, you guys run the gamut of San Diego's various extreme sport activities, and fuck it, roll me a couple D100s, Casey.
Okay.
I mean, I guess a D10 is also completely acceptable. Roll a series of D10s. Roll me 5 D10s.
No, well, I picked D100s.
That's fine.
Or D10s, apparently.
All right. So, for some reason, longboarding, you are awful
Not my-
at. You are awful at it. And then so parkour, you're great at. You are a parkour monkey. We also discovered that parasailing is somehow a flawless talent that you possess. Like with the fucking like you surfing with the sail.
Mm-hmm.
That's not parasailing, but yeah, like the flipping crazy shit. Yeah, you're also really good
Yeah.
at that. You are not good, however, at BMX because every time you try, you break the bike. And then we also discover that you have a secret talent for karaoke.
That's not extreme.
It's extreme, depending.
It is in California.
It's public speaking.
No, I just thought it would be
I mean,
a fun
it
way
would-
to end the.
It works.
You guys end up kind of going all over San Diego County, and you guys end up at a bar, like a restaurant slash bar, at about 7 o'clock.
Easter, you went with them, right?
Yeah.
Does Ethan need to roll to see if he's good at those things too?
Yeah, I think you should.
Fuck it, yeah.
Where's your thing?
Just click.
I'm looking for it. I
There.
don't know.
I'm gonna roll it just for the sake of it for velocity, but with his powers, he really can't fail. So he's
I
really
second
good at. He's terrible at longboarding, but he's really good at karaoke and BMX and whatever that one was. Yeah, you're not a very physically inclined person, Inkster. Not very.
Except for BMX for some reason.
I can't really cotton to Boomfist going with you guys. So you guys just got velocity with you. And so yeah, dudes only, no chicks. Anyway, and then Richard is passably good at a number of those things, and kind of bad at the. What was the second one? Jesus. It was.
I think E-Rock needs to roll too, right?
He did.
Oh.
Oh, he's phenomenal at stuff.
What was the second? Oh well, fuck it.
Okay. You rolled D10s. I think you should supposed to be rolling D100s.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah. What was the second one? All right, so there was longboarding. What's another?
Parasailing.
sport?
Parasailing.
Parasailing.
Or wind
Kite
sailing. Kite sailing.
Well, kite sailing was the third one because you were really good at that. Surprisingly.
Yeah.
What was the one you were not quite good at? The first. Oh no, you were kind of good at. Pretty good at.
Kind of good at was BMXing and longboard were the two I was the worst at.
No, BMXing, you kept breaking the bike. BMX was number 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were the two that I was worst at.
Oh, it's parkour. Parkour.
Parkour, yes, parkour.
Okay, so EDM,
Parkour,
you're really
parkour.
good at parkour.
Hell yeah.
You're
And
better.
BMX.
You're better than he is. You're better than anyone in the group at it. So yeah, keep that in mind. Maybe that'll be something you want to spec into. And then it was kite, surfing, BMX, karaoke. I don't really know how to spell karaoke. I always fuck it up, but there you go.
AARAOKE.
Oh, yep. Yeah. I mean, you know what I'm spelling. It's fine. So yeah. So
It was the first one. Oh, longboarding, never mind.
Yep. No, I didn't. I thought so, I thought the same thing too. Yeah, you guys end up in Restaurant Row in San Marcos, doing karaoke at 7 o'clock, before they kick you out at 9 because everyone's underage. And at one point, Velocity suggests that they pull a funny prank on the crowd and sing Bohemian Rhapsody after hitting helium.
I'm down.
All right,
I have great lung capacity.
and then he deploys his selfie bot, so it gets uploaded, and he of course asks, he's like, "Do you want me to blur your face or anything before I put it online?" I don't know if you guys like want to have
Cool.
anonymity or anything.
I think it's fine.
Okay, fair enough. We can also retroactively change it, so also no problem. Yeah. So you guys, so Inkster's not very good at karaoke. Richard's good at karaoke. And
I'm good at
Velocity's pretty good at yeah. Everyone here can carry Inkster. Everyone here is able to carry Inkster. So yeah, you guys have a great time doing that, and the XP for this session I'm gonna give 8.
Okay.
And then so yeah, add 8 XP to your sheet. Make sure you spend it. This week I gotta do I gotta sit down with each of you guys and make sure all your sheets are correct, because EDM, you don't have qualities. You may want to do a rewrite, so I'll make myself available to you guys at your availability. EDM, you're not working right now, right?
No, I'm available.
Okay, so yeah, I'll reach out probably Tuesday might be a good day. I don't think I'm doing anything during the day on Tuesday. I have a game at 8 p.m., and Wednesday might be busy too. I don't know. But anyway, I'm going to stop recording now because we're done. Thank you, everyone. 5 hours later.